A rapier? Belt of incredible dexterity 4. To my left.
Dig.
It hurts. It hurts.
There you go, right there, marked.
Travel to indicated safe zone.
They're on the low side of that hill?
They're right
no,
there by
he's-
the tree.
he's about to look at you.
That second one was a quick scope. That dude's dead. Oh, he hit me. Oh, bitch!
Objective is to eliminate the bounty.
Oh, fuck me. I missed the building, landed on them, but
I'm fucking dead.
really? No, you're not getting it. Why are you even asking?
Get brain, bitches.
Fuck no.
Like, tell me how funny that shit is. Hey, is that a raiding party right there? Fuck yeah, let's go. What the fuck?
Oh!
Nice shot. We gotta move up a little bit. Is that down him or kill him?
Well, that killed that guy. Oh, I guess I killed both of them.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Just take cover.
Just take cover.
Where are they?
About 40 up the hill, and I'm out of fucking food. Shit, he's on me. God damn it!
Oh! Shit once and for all.
Oh, so he's a repatriate too,
So, no BTs, no void outs, no bullshit.
Where's my gun?
Old-fashioned boss fight.
Good old-fashioned boss fight.
Dunn versus Strand. One more ending before the end.
Rotate near the brick buildings.
Keep rotating up.
Yeah, take this hill. Hit him once.
Eat shit. Eat shit.
Hit him twice.
Eat shit!
Fuck it.
I down one.
Got him at the small wall, 80.
Yeah, I
90.
down one inside of firing range, but he's getting picked up. Oh. He's camping
to your
inside
right.
the... There's two on a wall, and then there's
Down one, down one. One's down.
Circle collapse imminent. Get to safe.
Oh! Dude, I heard the scream, was wondering where the hell it came from, and then out of fucking nowhere I get dive bombed. Oh my gosh, that was grand. Oh, fuck me! Okay. Woo! That takes so many grenades, dude.
We work in the dark to serve the light. Welcome to Grimster's Hideout.
Hello, I'm yawning. I slept really good last night, but we're starting a new game today called Tyranny. When me and Z do a co-op game, we're gonna have to plan it out, and then I'm gonna have to start stream a little later because, you know, my time at 9 a.m. is 6 a.m. for him, so that's a little rough. But yeah, we're starting Tyranny today. Shouldn't be a terribly, terribly long game. Hopefully, maybe not, maybe so. Who knows? But yeah, it's going to be a blind run. We've never played it before. All I've seen is a couple, you know, little snippets here and there in like the game store about it. So, and I got it for free, so might as well play it. So yeah, let's, oh, also, if you guys want to see the end of Days Gone, I did upload that into Twitch, so you guys can technically go and watch it. So yeah. But yeah, so, brand new. Haven't tried it before. We're not going to do expert mode or iron.
From the shadows.
Dude, off the rip, Angry Troll. Off the rip, bro. What's going on, man? Dude, I appreciate you, man. I literally just started. I appreciate you, man. Angry Troll, I appreciate you. Thanks for that raid, bro. Thanks for that raid. Holy crap. We're literally just starting this game, though. I think I'm just going to go normal. Because I don't know anything about this game. I have to, like, resituate my entire self for this.
For over 400 years, the armies of Kairos the Overlord have swept across the known world. All who stood against them fell before their might. Even the Archons, women and men of immense power, were forced to kneel, chained to the Overlord's will.
Well, that sucks. It's like the Fire Nation
now
attacking.
Kairos' final conquest has come to our corner of the world. And two of the Overlord's armies compete for the honor of taking our lands.
Right.
The elite disfavored, and the teeming horde of the Scarlet Chorus. The voices of Nerat, spymaster and archon of secrets, guides the fierce and undisciplined masses of the Scarlet Chorus. With each battle, the Scarlet Chorus grows stronger, as the defeated are given a simple choice.
Dude.
Serve or die. Graven Ash, Archon of War and the Overlord's most loyal general, leads the disfavored. Though small in number, Kairos' ironclad legion has never met true defeat in open battle. Watching over the two generals is Tunon, the Adjudicator, Archon of Justice.
This is fucking cool.
Kairos' minions. Tunon brings Kairos' laws to newly conquered lands, aided by the Fatebinders, judges and executioners of the Overlord's laws. You were among the youngest of the court of Fatebinders when Kairos' armies came to our lands.
That's really loud, though.
How could we have known that the fate of thousands would rest in your hands?
Yeah, I even turned all that down and it's still stupid loud. So, there is one game that I started on the hardest difficulty, and that's that last Star Wars game that came out. It's not, oh crap, I forget the name of it. It's not The Force Unleashed or any of that. I'm gonna be big boy. Wait, what does that say? Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. Previous. Says in the Northern Empire where you were born, men enjoyed equal protections under the laws of the Overlord Kairos. In the southern lands of the Tiers, only men may own
own or captain ships, but real estate is restricted to women. Men may lease, but durable ownership of the land in the tiers always passes to the eldest daughters or sisters. Most sons enter their father's profession by their mid-teens. Those without a profession or family lands to work can find purpose by pledging service to one of the Overlord's mighty archons. Criminals, derelicts, and others are often conscripted into the armies of the archons. If a child cannot forge his own skein, he will certainly find one in battle. Shit. Okay. What the hell? Okay. I mean, I kind of like the first face. What about the hair? Should we mohawk it like we do in every other game? Yeah, I'm gonna mohawk it like I do in every other game. And... fucking handlebars, bro. Hair color. Grayish. Ooh, aggressive. Oh.
Quiet down.
Hell no.
I got it.
Nope.
Interesting.
Yep. Alright, so tattoos. That's ugly as shit. That's kind of cool. That's really cool because it's on his legs too. It's literally a hand tattoo on his hand. That's on his legs. Those are freaking cool. Oh, wow, dude. Okay. I like those too. Eh. Oh, that tree is cool as shit. Why face tattoos? I'm gonna do these. I'm gonna do red and black. Unless, well, there's really not a red. I'll do that red. Oh, and then we gotta choose a portrait. Oh my gosh, there's shit tons of portraits. Which one works best for him? Let's see. Those are all females. And the males start there. Nope. That's not gonna be him. Nope. I mean, that's kind of fucking cool, but that doesn't fit either. It's probably gonna be this one. Yeah. That'll be the closest. Alright. So, history. How did you join Kairos' army? So he could be a pit fighter, not wishing to pay to feed and house too. The madam that purchased your mother sold you to the Proving Grounds, the Northern Empire's bloodiest, most notorious fighting arena. Given only enough training to assure the show isn't over too soon, your natural prowess and survival instinct led you to one victory after another. There was no elegant swordplay, no formalized duels, just brutal melee and the stench of blood, shit, and bronze with every day's gruesome necessities. It is said that any fighter that slays a dozen others in the grand melee is given her freedom, but in 300 years only 3 warriors have ever walked away from the Proving Grounds. When the closing horn sounded and the 13 corpses lay about your feet, you became the 4th to be granted freedom to thunderous applause, but this autonomy was short-lived. Within days, word of your accomplishment made its way to the Archon of Justice. Disfavored soldiers, Jesus. When the leader of your home village spoke out of turn one time too many, agents of the Overlord put the whole town to torch to contain the spread of insubordination. The Bounding Viper tribe came across the smoking ruins of your village, and when the beast's matriarch found you frozen but unafraid, The mighty leader took you in and raised you with the protection of her tribe. For years, you lived with these wild beastmen in their migratory homes throughout the mountains. But the bounding vipers were a dying breed. Each long winter took a greater toll than the last. And once the dwindling tribe was too weak to defend its lands, disfavored soldiers came to dispense the ravenous scavengers your tribe had become. Finding a human amongst a wild tribe, the disfavored soldiers made a point of taking you alive. News of the wild child of the north eventually spread to the Archon of Justice, and he ordered you released from captivity and delivered unto his court. Let's see. So, unable to settle the years accounts with grain, your parents offered you as a tithe to the overlord instead. Seeing your first battles as a child, you've known all your life how to fight, how to stay calm at the sight of blood and disembowelment, and how to rely on your fellow warriors. Deemed smarter than the average killer, you were groomed for command and given an education in the letters and numbers. With rumors of war, it seemed recruitment into the disfavored legion would be the obvious match for your skills. But the Archon of Justice is known to say that good iron is not used for swords and good minds are not used for soldiers. Claimed by Tunon, you were instead drafted into the court of Fatebinders, where your martial skills were put to use in the enforcement of Kairos' law. I think I'm gonna go soldier. That's the usual for me. Yeah, we're gonna go sword and shield. Dude, that looks cool as shit. Choose an ability, shield slam or sunder. Sundered for 20 seconds, valid weapons, dual wield, thrown weapons, one-handed. Deliver a powerful overhead attack that reduces the target's armor. Yeah, we're gonna go with sunder. Next. Secondary expertise. So I could literally grab myself a war mace just to grab the cleave. Sweeping cone attacks that hits multiple enemies. Or do this to grab the shield slam. Grab the javelin for nothing. Shock spells for charged fist. Vigor spells. Unarmed attacks would give me... Ooh. Dual wield, thrown weapons, one-handed weapons. Two-handed. Unleash a double attack on your target. Flurry of blows. Dual wielding. I think I'll do this one for the cleave. Oh, character colors. Look at that. That's ugly. Okay. Oh, okay. What do we want on our banner? I mean, I like the swords crossed, but is there anything like cooler? That's the enemy. Why would we choose something that has the enemy's shit on it? The eagle's kind of cool. Ha! Marking how many people we killed. Ooh, that's really fucking cool. I think we're gonna go with that. Name. Put my name on there. Let's go. Alright, so... Might determines the physical strength of a character. Increased might leads to more powerful attacks and stronger abilities, as well as increasing endurance and defense. The endurance defense, okay. So, we're might, finesse, and resolve. You can literally put everything into it. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. 20 points for skills. What does athletics give me? Skill strongly recommended for you because of your training in sword and shield and war mace. And training in sword and shield. Traverse difficult terrain as well as their ability to execute complicated moves in combat. Athletics is also used in dialogue to determine your ability to intimidate or physically overpower someone. I don't really... The two-handed weapons really aren't crazy for me, so... Determines the effectiveness of attacks using weapons wielded in a single hand. Swords, axes, daggers, and maces. Higher skill levels lead to more accurate attacks, increasing the chance of critical strikes. Let's see, we can either put athletics or parry up to 45 or 40. I think I'll go ahead and put this one to 40. And then selecting Conquest option will allow you to play through Kairos Conquest of the Tears, choosing how your character was involved in the invasion. This gives you the most control over the starting state of the game and how other factions will react to your character. That's cool. I mean, might as well, right?
All the world has fallen to Kairos. And now the Overlord's eye is on the Tears, our home. The last corner of the world free of Kairos' reign. Two armies, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, march south from the Northern Empire, the last realm to fall to Kairos a century prior. In the early days of 428, Kairos' armies arrive at the Gates of Judgment, the mountainous border that we Tearsmen so long believed unassailable. Unable to agree on a unified plan of defense, the various leaders of the Tears sit and wait for each other to deal with the conquerors, until it's too late.
Give me just a second, guys. My dashboard. Okay, that's all set. And where is it? Back here, here, and there. Boom. Okay. Okay, so during the conquest, you will decide your character's actions during Kairos' invasion of the Tears, shaping the world through which you will adventure over the course of the game. Each choice you make affects your character and how major factions of the Tears respond to you. Your decisions matter. Choose wisely. Okay. The Bastard City. The Bastard City stood on the northern border between Kairos' empire and the Tiers. Built upon a natural harbor at the crossroads between realms, the city was a nexus of commerce. To the Tiers, it was a center of all wealth. To a northerner, it was little more than a backwater trading post. Its symbolic status as a gateway to the continent made it a natural first target in the Kairos military conquest. Circumstances were ideal for you to prove your worth as a soldier in Kairos' army. Taking this city would send a message to the rest of the Tiers. Kairos' will is insurmountable. Wait, I'm part of the leading... What? I'm part of the invading army. Oh shit, okay. History would remember the Gates of Judgment as the first battle of conquest, but the real combat unfolded with advanced units of both armies preparing for the coming war. The Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus each had a plan to infiltrate the capital city. Which army did you join? You joined the Scarlet Chorus as they raided the villages and small towns, conscripting every able-bodied man and woman into the army. The voices of Nerat emphasized the rewards of conscription and enslavement over wanton bloodshed. Apparently, his soldiers needed the reminder. You lent your skills to the elite Disfavored scouts and captured border garrison, Graven Ash, insisted that an early victory in the offense would boost the morale of his troops and diminish the haughty overconfidence of the Southerners. The Oathbound scouts identified a modest border defense and collaborated on an organized attack that would leave the enemy uncoordinated and cut off from aid. You oversaw the preparations and offered your opinions on strategy when the clashing of swords and spears fell to silence, followed by the cheering of Disfavored scouts. You were the least surprised. Let's see, the fiercest opponents in the Bastard City were the mages of the School of Wild Wrath. Too barbaric to use their powers responsibly, and unbridled practitioners needed to be stopped. How did you trick the hot-tempered mages into their own undoing? You lured the hot-headed mages to an ambush where the Legion of Disfavored waited to spring the trap. The soldiers were hungry for a chance to subdue the arcane branch of Tyr's resistance. Tricked and the guild elders into meeting with the voices of Nerat, Archon of Secrets. The Archon was notorious for his cruel and mysterious interrogation techniques. The mages were never seen again. Damn. Alright, so there's that one. With the border garrison captured by your Disfavored allies, you traveled ahead of Kairos' armies and lurked in the shadows of the Bastard City. You decided that converting one of the locals to Kairos' side would help bring the city to its knees. After all, corruption starts from within. You enlist a bitter captain of the guard to sell military secrets to the Disfavored. Better the Kairos forces march to their next inevitable victory well informed. You came to an arrangement with a well-connected smuggler who knew how to sneak agents of the Scarlet Chorus behind the city walls. The Scarlet Chorus were better operatives than soldiers, and this work would require subtle touch. You know what? The captain of the guard was of a mind that the Bastard City was corrupt and deserving of better leadership. You did nothing to convince him otherwise. After taking your promises of stature and security to heart, he offered you a list of valuable assets, from weakened stones on the rampart to the state of seized provisions, capping it off with a list of city officials whose loyalties could likewise be turned to support your cause. The betrayal of the Bastard City. Your tactics of infiltration placed you in the Bastard City ahead of the main armies. Your work softened the city's defenses for the arrival of Kairos' forces. but you wanted a decisive gesture that would give your allies a meaningful advantage. How did you assist in the fall of the Bastard City? Oh, shit. Oh, here I am choosing my fates. You challenged the commander of the Bastard City's defenses to an honorable fight to the death. The disfavored wished to spare soldier lives for the battles ahead, and civilian lives for the occupations. And I would get warrior's respite. Stand your ground in the face of defeat. During this time, you will regenerate health rapidly, but your damage is significantly... That's actually fucking good. Spreading the word of Kairos, you converted the poor and disaffected into a hidden army of the Scarlet Chorus. Once the dust settled, the army wished to bolster their troops with these sleeper cells. Yeah, don't need that. Keeping to the shadows, you eliminated the leaders of the Bastard City one by one. Wait, what the fuck? Plus 200 dodge for 12 seconds, plus 200 parry for 12 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. I'm challenging him to a one-on-one. The city marshal was an old but experienced fighter, and his value to the guard was an accepted truth. After making guarantees for your protection, you meet him in the square of the market district and fought in the view of tense onlookers. The battle drew on longer than you thought possible. Good fortune struck when an ornamental chain hanging from the marshal's armor snagged the quillon of his sword, granting you the opportunity to end his life swiftly. Kairos' forces celebrated your return to camp and the dissolution of an enemy morale. All agreed that the Bastard City was poised to crumble. Well, shit, okay. Let's see, so what's next? The Bastard City settled a new... Alright. The Bastard City settled a new state of normalcy. With every tower displaying Kairos' banner, your name was whispered alongside rumors of decorated career to come. The armies divided into two fronts and migrated south. Tunon sent word that you were to join the next frontier of Kairos' conquest, either as judge and overseer of the settlement of Lithian's Crossing, or as a war advisor with the armies advancing into the realm of Apex. War advisor or judge? That's the rough one. Let's see. So it did say at the beginning of the game that they chose me to be like in an advisoral type position for being a soldier. So I'm gonna go with that one. With war advisor. Year 2 of Kairos' conquest. Years ago, Lithian, the Bold, founded a small merchant town at the intersection of an ancient old walls. A pact between the settlers and a mercenary company meant that caravans were able to travel without fear of bandits or bane, and the town thrived in modest insignificance. Lithian's Crossing drew Kairos' attention for the iron deposits in the surrounding hills. With the region under Kairos' control, the northern smith mages could set up workshops to refine ore and arm the disfavored with the finest weapons in the known world. What's up, Steel City? What's up, man? The Archon of Secrets dismantled the mercenary support with a generous bribe, taking the crossing in a bloodless victory. Tunon dispatched you to travel alongside Kairos forces and bring order to the region. Alright. Chilling, gonna hang out before work. I appreciate it, man. We're starting a new game today. This is the very beginning. I just did my appearance, my history, my banner, my name, all that stuff. I mean, you can see it all up here. And now I'm doing like the intro conquest that decides what my character's backstory will actually be in the game and how I affected each of these cities. I think, and this is what's really weird, because I don't know anything, but I think we're going to be... I think we're a part of the bad guy army. So, I don't know if we're actually a bad guy or a good guy in this game. Kyrus' smith mages worked day and night to create weapons. No one faulted their dedication, yet production was low. The plans that came to light proved divisive to the disfavored in Scarlet Chorus. On one hand, any additional manpower was needed for fighters, not forges. On the other hand, the celebrated weaponry of Kyrus' armies needed to be fiercely guarded. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if we're bad guys or good guys here. Scarlet Chorus took refugees from the recent influx and forced them to serve in Kyrus' military. You repurpose these individuals to haul wagons of iron for the smith mages. This proved an inconvenience to the Scarlet Chorus, who relied on their force of numbers to be effective in the field. Alright, so what is this one? The Cult of Serene. Archon of Song used her arcane charm to lure locals into joining Kyrus' army. As a patroness of the Scarlet Chorus, her efforts were critical to the conscription of new recruits. When enthralled, disfavored soldier joined her cult, his company feared that the Archon was growing out of control and needed to be stopped. The disfavored demanded that the Archon of the Song cease her recruitment of practices, and that they be allowed to violently subdue her cult of the followers. The loss as a soldier was significant setback in the Scarlet Chorus. Okay, so we're gonna go with this one, and next. So we're literally, we have to choose 3 things in each of these. So there's 4 of them. I've done the first one, and I gained a skill. The second one is this one, and I'm probably going to gain a skill again, and I don't know what it's actually going to be. But these are going to set the way that the people react to me in each of these towns in this region. So whatever I end up choosing is either going to be bad or good, depending on how the people of that area look at me for choosing this way. The population of Lethian's Crossing had swelled from the emptying of lands destroyed by Kyrus' armies. Although the Scarlet Chorus fought to keep their refugees under their control, the need for production could not wait. The new recruits were reassigned to haul iron ore from the treacherous mine shafts, labor more befitting slaves than Kyrus' artisans. Though the disfavored grew stronger with the advantage of more weapons, the Scarlet Chorus diminished as their ranks found themselves with one less opportunity for growth. The Guardians do, or pick of the armory, let's see. Since you aided the production of weapons, commanders of both armies lobbied for additional arms. They offered all manner of bribes to be next in line for a fitting session with you, or with the Masters of the Forge. How did you sate the lust for iron? You let the disfavored have the iron, keeping the best tools in the hands of the elite. Scarlet Chorus saw the slight as an obvious display of preferential treatment. You gave iron arms to the Scarlet Chorus commanders, knowing they pay very well for any killing tool. Weaponry of such a claim was typically reserved the highest disfavored officers, but you were open to changing tradition under the circumstances. You allowed no change to the orderly dispensation of iron and punished those who tried to bribe you twice. Oh shit, okay. Let's see, so there's that. The Guardians do. Kyrus' armies used Lethian's Crossing as a reprieve from the war. The city grew more crowded as a mercenary army hired by the Archon of Secrets occupied the barracks, where they drained resources and escalated tensions. The disfavored wanted nothing to do with the sellswords, but the Scarlet Chorus sought to invite them into the fold. The disfavored demanded that the mercenaries be kept far from Kyrus' armies, and the righteous occupiers will not... Okay, we're gonna go with this over here. We're gonna punish anybody who tries to bribe me. Using language that left nothing open to interpretation, you let both the commanders know that bribery would not be tolerated in Kyrus' military. That didn't stop either of them from seeking you out again. making promises of wealth and advancement if you showed special favor. Deciding that enough was enough, you ordered both of the commanders flogged in the view of the armies, letting pain and humiliation teach them where reason had failed. Fucking whap! Tragedy struck when a mercenary hired by the voices of Nerit injured a forge-bound artisan, leaving him unable to practice his craft. Tunon ordered the mercenaries to leave the city in the hands of Kairos' more responsible servants. Only a token garrison could be left behind while the armies returned to the front, as the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus showed increasing tension and hostility toward one another. Tunon decreed it best that only one force control the crossing. You granted control of Lethean's crossing to the disfavored. Yeah, we're gonna give them to the disfavored. The disfavored placed a modest garrison in the settlement of Lethean's crossing. Though the force was larger than might be needed to police the small settlement, protecting the forge-bound ironsmiths became the true agenda of the defense force, as these magical craftsmen kept the disfavored invasion force suited in iron. Relieved at the departure of the Scarlet Chorus, the citizens of Lethean's Crossing felt they got the least of two burdens. You received word from Graven Ash thanking you for your decision. The forge-bound and their weaponry could not be entrusted to the voices of Nerit. Okay. The disfavored is an actual military, like, arm and, like, swords and shields type army. So, the mercenaries expelled in Lethean's Crossing under new leadership. Kairos' forces congratulated themselves on bringing order to the settlement and guaranteeing a productive flow of resources. Over the course of this diversion, the army front advanced further into the tiers. Your skills were needed in the realm of Azure, Stalwart, or the Vellum Citadel. Kairos' conquering gaze fell upon the Vellum Citadel, its treasures, its knowledge, its secrets. With its easily defended position and rich military tradition, the realm of Stalwart was the most formidable realm in the tiers. Kairos dispatched the Archon of Stone to subjugate the nation of Azure. We're gonna go with the Vellum Citadel. Yeah. The Vellum Citadel was an archive of and library of massive scale. Its inhabitants were known as the School of Ink and Quill. A circle of mages that centuries ago carved out their own mountainous refuge on lands unsettled by the other major realms. Legends say the Citadel housed a treasure trove of arcane knowledge. The Overlord's spies infiltrated the school and confirmed as much. The time was ripe to send a detachment to the Great Library Fortress and force the scholars to yield to Kairos. Okay, so song and a peaceful surrender. Yeah. Detachment of Kairos' army marched on the Vellum Citadel, expecting an orderly surrender. As they neared the main gates, a blast of arcane energy struck the commanders dead. Suddenly, the highest-ranking officer alive, Kairos' forces, looked to you for the next steps. The call weighed on your mind, as it had an immediate influence on your soldiers' losses. You ordered the expendable Scarlet Chorus to attack, commanding the disorderly mob forward to give the elite disfavored a chance to withdraw. Though a costly maneuver in terms of lives lost, this assured the survival of most capable and effective soldiers. You ordered the disfavored to advance their shield wall, knowing that a handful of Kairos' elite soldiers could hold off the attack until the Scarlet Chorus retreated. You knew the disfavored would despise you for any losses at the Scarlet Chorus' expense. But that was a small price to pay for saving lives. Yeah. Fuck the Scarlet Chorus. Ever itching for a fight, and howling mobs still recognize your maneuver. The sacrificial move that it was, those from the Scarlet Chorus who ran headlong into battle made promises of a reckoning upon their return. Thankfully for you, hardly any of them limped back in one piece. Those few who survived made fevered whispering their grievances, naming you as the villain to the Scarlet Chorus. Whatever. Intercepting intelligence resulted in a lost disfavored patrol. Dispute over contraband parchment turned violent. We're gonna go here. The disfavored learned of a hidden enemy enclave and sent scouts to locate it. They never returned from their mission. The remaining disfavored soldiers demanded that you send the Scarlet Chorus to retrieve their scouts. But the Scarlet Chorus flatly refused to fall into the same trap. They recommended that the scouts be treated as wartime casualties. You can sign the disfavored scouts to their fate. Yeah, no. Though the Scarlet Chorus were bitter at having their time wasted in search of lost soldiers, grandstanding before their rivals in the disfavored was an opportunity too delicious to ignore. Tracking the Legion yielded them the sight of an ambush where spell-slinging mages had the last of the disfavored scouts pinned down. After launching a successful counterattack, the Chorus escorted the shaken and humiliated disfavored scouts back to the camp. Crestfallen by the preferential treatment you showed the disfavored, the Scarlet Chorus retreated deeper into the mountains, leaving your detachment with a skeleton crew. Tunon sent word that Kairos' patience had run thin. The Overlord would cast an edict of fire on the enemy. The parchment arrived in a slender case of engraved iron. Written on it, the words of the spell powerful enough to destroy the Vellum Citadel. You had the choice of when to read the edict. Reading it at sunrise would offer your enemies no warning of the devastation to come. You could also wait until sunset, giving them ample time to flee or make amends. Oh, shit. Opting to give the enemy no quarter, you proclaim the edict of fire at the first moments of dawn, granting the enemy no warning of destruction to come. Though the Chorus insisted your actions doomed their spies, the disfavored applauded your decision. Claiming they still had spies within the Citadel, the Scarlet Chorus urged you to warn the mages of the Overlord's edict. Granting their request, you met with the enemy under a blue flag of peace and warned them of their doom, giving the Chorus spies an enemy chance to run. You know what? We're giving no quarter. You read the edict as the sun rose behind the Citadel, casting a long shadow in its wake. You were the last person to see that hall of knowledge the moment before the devastation. The earth shook, and a red-orange light glowed in the foundation of the sprawling citadel. Bubbling up from under the library, a torrent of lava heaved with explosive force, gushing from the windows and between loose bricks, melting hostile trenches and the surrounding land. The mages awoke to smoke and fire. For most of it was already too late. Only a handful of bewildered mages escaped the smoldering collapse of the massive library fortress. Kairos' will be done. Well, fuck. I'm such a dick, dude. The armies of Kairos left the devastation of the Vellum Citadel in silence. From that day forward, the Tears came to know the once noble citadel as the burning library. This was an undisputed loss of resources, knowledge, culture, and life. But a message had been sent. The Overlord will not tolerate defiance. You didn't have long to rest before Tunon called you into service once more. You were one of the last departed from the mountains, and as you journeyed off, you spotted a few campfires in the mountains. They were mere specks dwarfed in the inferno, the last gasps of survivors, or perhaps looters from Kairos' armies, bored and daring enough to pick through the ashes. Okay. Oh, man. Conquest complete. You have reached the end of Kairos' conquest. Do you want to continue or erase your progress and start? We're just going to continue. We're just going to continue. Like, if we made a mistake, we made a mistake. You know? We're going to live with what we made.
The year is 431, and Kairos' invasion has shattered all major opposition in the tiers. The Younger Realms, the Bastard Tier, the Free Cities. All who defied Kairos lay broken by battle, or bowed in surrender. The two armies of the Overlord, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, now control our lands. But our will is not yet extinguished. Ooh. Not entirely.
That dude took a
spear to the head. In the Valley of Vendrian's Well, those of us unwilling to bow to Kairos have banded together in defiance. Violating an oath of surrender from 2 years prior, we have staged a bloody uprising, murdering the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus garrison in a midnight assault.
Well, damn.
With their main forces spread across the tiers, the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus redeploy to Vendrian's Well to crush the resistance. But months pass with no definitive battle. As disagreement and discord paralyze the Archons, we bide our time and wait for our message of insurrection to spread across the tiers. The Overlord is not amused, and Kairos has one message for the Archons: crush the Oathbreakers or die.
Oof.
Kairos backs this threat with an edict, a magical commandment that can slay all in the valley should the order be ignored. The honor of proclaiming this edict fell to you. Sent across the mountains to Vendrian's Well, you carry the Overlord's edict to read before the Archons.
Holy shit.
As you finally make your way through the winding mountain passes into the valley, the ground trembles, and Kairos' magic seals the way behind you.
Of course.
You are trapped in Vendrian's Well, with Kairos' armies and the Oathbreakers. The only way to survive is to fulfill the terms of the Overlord's edict, in any way that you can.
Okay, welcome to Terratus. If this is your first visit into the world of Tyranny, watch for these windows to help you become familiar with the game. You can disable tutorial messages at any time. Okay. Kairos, the Overlord be praised. When I heard the avalanche, I feared the valley was sealed, with you on the other side. The disfavored warrior claps her gauntlets to her breastplate, the traditional salute of her legion. And her name's Aurora. Conversations involve you and another character, and sometimes additional parties like bystanders or companions who may interject. The choices you make change how the story develops and will build a reputation for your character. Over time, people in the world will learn of your reputation, good and bad, and respond accordingly. Your character's attributes, skills, history, and gender, as well as decisions you made in the conquest, may all open up options for you in dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to the other responses, but give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choices depends on their individual personality and attitude. Okay. Each character who speaks will display a banner beneath their portrait. These banners indicate which faction the character is allied with. The tooltip on these banners will provide details about how that faction feels about you. You will often see the names of important characters and locations displayed in a gold text color. The tooltip on these glossary entries provide you with an important information about the world. Alright, cool. So, Commander wouldn't say the governor of Lethian's Crossing. The second year of the Conquest Tiers, you were assigned to the governor of Lethian's Crossing. Would be coming, but since we have no forges here, I imagine you're here to knock some sense into the voices of the Nerat. Known in his official capacity as the Archon of Secrets, the voices of Nerat is an equal parts a genius madman. Rumors abound that he can steal the minds of others, though few, if any, are alive to confirm as much. The subject of his interrogation... Oh, that's the interrogator, okay. She catches herself, clearing her throat with a smile. I mean, mediate with the Archons so that we might agree on a plan to wipe out these Oathbreakers. Disfavored. Gain major favor. So the disfavored is, they're disciplined in battle, hardened. The disfavored are an elite legion in Kairos' army. They spearheaded the conquest of the Younger Realms, finding themselves always outnumbered, but never outclassed, led by the steadfast and dutiful Graven Ash, whom they follow with obsessive devotion. They are committed to imposing their interpretation of order upon the... Oh, here we go. Imposing their interpretation of order upon the relative lawlessness of the tiers. The Legion only tolerates Northerners in their ranks, priding themselves on their high standards and cultural purity. Okay, so continue. But on a personal note, it is good to see another Harbinger. By Kairos' will, most of our old invasion forces still live, but most of us have been scattered across the tiers, reassigned as needs change. I miss those days, when there was so much battle ahead of us and so much glory to still be won. But I know, Archons are expecting you. Don't let me wax nostalgically about the old days. Let's see. I'm in a hurry to deliver a message to the Archons. I come bearing the Edict of Kairos. Our soldiers will complete their tasks or die. Can you hear that hum in the air, the glow around the rocks? The avalanche is Kairos' magic. The overlords have sealed the valley. Oh, what the fuck? One of your skills has gone up in a rank. As you use your skills in the game, they will accumulate experience. When they gain enough experience, they will increase their skill rank. As skill ranks increase, your characters will gain experience towards their next level. Press C to open the character sheet and view your current character experience. Oh, I can't do it right now. Your senses are more than mine, good Fatebinder. I do not pretend to know much about such things, but if that was Kairos' magic, and you're here on important business, well, you don't have to be the Archon of Secrets to guess that you're here to proclaim the edict. What does Kairos have in store for the enemy? 10 years of festering plague? An edict of twisted bones? Come bearing the Edict of Kairos. Our soldiers will complete their tasks or die. The edict is leveled against us? Her eyes widen with fear and her posture slackens. But the Scarlet Chorus prevents us from taking action. Why would the Overlord punish both of... She clears her throat with a sigh. Forgive me. It's not my place to question. We shouldn't have conquered the enemy within weeks of arriving in the valley. The delay reflects poorly on all of us. If we all follow Kairos' will, stop the insurrection, no harm will come to any of us. Your first instinct is to blame the Scarlet Chorus. No wonder Kairos resorts to an edict to enforce order. Kane bearing minor wrath. 2 Archons and their armies cannot take the citadel they've taken before. Of course, Kairos is displeased. If following orders and killing the locals will save our lives, you don't have to tell me twice. And I sure hope you don't have to tell the Archons twice either. She looks at you with a nervous smile. Still, this is all coming from the fire starter, the Fatebinder that made the fire bubble up from the soil and reduced the Vellum Citadel to ash. So you'll forgive me if I'm still terrified all the same. Well, you've traveled a long way. I won't keep you further. I'm sure the Archons will want to hear from you. Her voice falls silent, her attention snapping eastward with alarm. Did you hear that? War runners, 3rd time this week. The Oathbreakers keep trying to send messengers through the mountains to gather help from the outside valley. She points over the collapsed path, which you arrived. But they're a bit too late for that now. Come, let's show these Oathbreakers a good fight. Dude, okay. Tyranny uses a plausible real-time combat system. Because you will often manage more than one character at a time, it's a good idea to pause the game. Issue orders and resume real-time to see the orders play out. These options menu also contain many choices for automatic pausing. When certain conditions are met, e.g. the start of combat, press spacebar to pause and unpause the game. Let's see. Oh shit, I didn't even see this pop up. Your character can always perform basic attacks using their equipped weapons, or their fists if fighting unarmed. Characters also have special abilities and spells they can use in combat. Which character is selected, their ability bar will display in the hotkeyed ability. A new ability and spells are gained, they are automatically added to the ability bar. Shit, okay. All of your character's abilities and spells can be accessed by selecting the category icon at the bottom of the selected frame. Abilities are grouped into talents, spells, combo abilities, artifact abilities, reputation abilities, and stances. Category icons for weapon sets and quick items follow. To use an ability, left-click on the ability icon, or press the hotkey corresponding to its location on the ability bar. Your cursor will change to indicate whether your mouse is over a valid target for the ability. If the cursor has a red X in the corner, you are not over a valid target. If the cursor has a pair of feet in the corner, you will need to move closer to the target ability. For abilities that target party members, healing spells, buffs, etc., you can click on party portraits to target the ability of that party member. Press escape at any time to cancel targeting ability. All characters in the game have friend and foe have 5 primary defenses against attacks. Parry, dodge, endurance, will, and magic. Parry, dodge, endurance, will, and magic. Mine really aren't that bad. These defenses are based on the character's attributes, equipped items, and other effects. A character's accuracy is based on their skill with the type of weapon they are wielding. Accuracy is compared to the appropriate defenses when an attack is made to determine how likely it is that that attack will hit. There are 4 possible results from any attack: hit, critical hit, gaze, and miss. A critical hit. Sorry I weren't here. I missed a few days gone streams and wanted to watch them in order. Dude, that's awesome though. I'm not even mad at that. That's awesome, dude. Are you still playing the other game? Raid Shadow Legends? Our guild is like growing insanely fast in that game, dude. Even a miss will grant some experience. On occasion. Dude, I hit level 30 in that fucking game. Okay, so we have cleave, sunder, thrust. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh! Oh, okay, that's cool.
Sorry, can't.
Oh, you got 4 tier 4s? Oh yeah, dude. I have a tier 5 now.
Right. I'm not dead yet. Yeah.
Fucking hit him again. Yeah. Oh, so talent points. Leveled up. Fatebinder talent points. Wait, so I leveled up? There are 6 categories of talents available to your character: leadership, defense power, agility, ranged, and magic. With each level, you gain 1 point to purchase a talent from any of these categories. With a talent tree, each of talents unlock based how many talent points you have been spent in that tree. Okay, to learn a talent, select its icon and save button. Okay, each companion has their own talent tree. With unique abilities, these abilities unlock in the same manner as your character's talents. As you spend points within a companion's talent tree, further tiers of talents become available. Okay. Can I actually loot this guy? Oh, fuck yeah. Whoa.
Can't do that.
Oh, shit. Oh, yes.
Will do.
Dude, this is kind of fucking cool, though.
Can't do that.
Whap! I'm gonna go back into attacking her. We're gonna wreck her shit. Whap! Ooh. I'm gonna sunder him. Dude, I have so many tier 4s right now, though. Like, it's ridiculous, dude. Oh man, this guy with his big ass shield though.
On it.
Oh, there we go. What is that? Sun Soldier's Javelin. Don't bother with me. Go down the pass. Drastus. The soldier clutches his gut and winces. You can see a hint of entrails between his fingers. Oh shit, dude. You're wounded, and it's not trivial. He laughs through clenched teeth. This, but a scratch. I've seen twice as worse, 10 times over. He doubles over in pain, gagging and shivering. If you'll let me help. I said I'm fine. Soldier moans and shakes his head. Graven ash protects. You go on and help the others. In conversation. Shit, dude. Alright, so... Did I actually level up? Oh, dude, look at all this shit. This window's kind of different. Two-handed weapons. Look at my one-handed weapons. Alright, so... Ooh. We have 2 in power right now. So we're probably going to go defense, power, and leadership, depending on how we look at this later. Wait, I can actually make notes? That's crazy. Okay, so this is disfavored, and we're favored by them. Once per combat, gain a damage absorption shield for a short time if you fall. Wait, so no reputation event history. The disfavored were pleased by your noble ways. The disfavored scouts praised your infiltration of the bastard city. You granted control of Lethian's Crossing to the disfavored. Spell creation sigils. You do not know any core sigils. Missives. Oh, here's my character screen. Rot and Ruin. 9 to 12, 8 to 11. I mean, we might as well equip that shit, right? Ceremonial Fatebinder of Tunon Armor. Armor 2. Rogue's Leathers. +1 armor. -2 pierce. +4 deflection. Phalanx. .3D. Okay, so the DPS is better. Oh, it's a spear. Okay. Sanguine Scroll. Blood of the Fallen. Alright, so... What is that? Oh. I can change... Okay, I can change all my shit at any time. That's fucking weird. Okay, so escape. We're gonna go ahead and save real quick. Save, accept. Alright. So this one I can tab hold too. Several skulls bleached in the sun. Alright, hold on. Let me do this. Several skulls bleached by the sun and picked clean by carrion birds are spiked on roughly hewn posts. Okay. Wait, who's fighting? Oh shit!
Try and catch me, worm.
Oh, that's the Scarlet Chorus. A young Scarlet Fury weaves around the Vendrian Guard, attackers avoiding her weapon with fluid grace. She nods to acknowledge you. Sun Soldier. A breathless enemy soldier passes a glance to her countrymen. This one's crazy. Too much lead in her water. We should cut our losses and turn back.
Ha! Fate Finder. You're here at last.
Yes.
Here to join me in putting these cowards out of their misery.
Save something for me. For the Realm of Apex charge, the Vendrian Guard level their weapons in advance. Okay, so I am going to... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I'm going to put myself on this one. And then... with him... I am going to... I'm gonna sunder her. With her, what are her skills? Skewer. Burning Iron. Launches a burning arrow that sets foes on fire. Blood Soaks Stone. Party members, GrimsterGG and Verse. Coordinate with Verse to knock your target prone, then follow up with a strong bleeding attack. Fuck yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, come on. Oh! Oh! Okay. Dude, that was badass. Alright, so you fuck him up. You... fuck him up. Alright, and then... you go ahead and get your ass over there. Dude. Oh, dude, my health is actually kind of shitty. Rot Spear. Scarlet Poison. Heyo.
Phew. I can tell you didn't spend the conquest in a diplomat's tent.
Nope. The fighter surveys the fresh corpses and nods with satisfaction.
I'm Verse, by the way. But there are more important things to take care of than introductions. Those Vendrian Guard we killed didn't come alone.
Why are the Vendrian Guard attacking now? You fight like a storm. What's your role in the army?
Scarlet Fury, one of the elite killers of our ignoble gang. You'll see more than a few of us around camp, but don't let that fool you. We're a rare breed.
Oh, she's a part of my shit now.
Most of the soldiers in the Scarlet Chorus are little more than farmers and children armed with rusted forks. Makes them easier to control.
Oh, disengagement attack. One of your party members has been hit with a disengagement attack. A disengagement attack occurs when one character is engaging another character in combat, and one person they are engaging tries to move away. Be careful of how your party members move in the battlefield to avoid receiving disengagement attacks. Okay, minimap. Use your minimap through the tiers. Use the minimap in the lower right-hand corner of the screen to see what parts of the map you've already been to and what's left to explore. Hold down the M key to maximize the minimap, or press the key to toggle between the minimap and combat log. The minimap displays useful information like position of enemies you've discovered, lootable chests, and key characters. In the right scene, use buttons to display, or use buttons on the right side of the minimap to toggle display of these indicators. Character recovery. All characters, friend and foe, must make recovery after every action. That's the, yeah, got it. If you issue an action to a character and you want to cancel it, press X. Okay. Knocked out. Ouch, when a party member is reduced to 0 health, they are knocked out. This means they are out of the fight. As long as your side is victorious, they will regenerate their health when combat ends. Being knocked out applies a wound to the character, reducing their maximum health future combats until they rest or level up. Okay, interactable objects. Hold down the tab key. Got it. You scored a crit. Yep, got it. Engagement. One of your characters is being engaged in melee. Select the characters engaged. Your cursor will change to a red circle with 4 wedges. Okay, yeah, we already got that. Engagement is indicated by arrows drawn between. Yep, we already got that. Movement and control. To move character, click anywhere. Okay. You can pause the game at any time. You can view and manage your character's inventory, attributes, and talents using the buttons on the navigation bar at the top of the screen, or by pressing the associated hotkey with previous interfaces. I for inventory, C for character sheet, and T for talent sheet. Okay. Most people you encounter in the world are neutral or friendly. You can interact with them by clicking on their selection circle. Many characters will simply greet you and go on their way, but others will have larger conversations to explore. The soldier Aurora has an important conversation for you. Yeah, that was the very first one. Okay. Most of the soldiers in the Scarlet Chorus are a little more than farmers and children, armed with rust forks, makes them easier to control.
The voices of Nerat called his best fighters to this siege. There must be something important about Vendrian's well, though don't ask me what. The Archon isn't in the habit of spilling secrets. My guess. The Vendrian Guard are testing our strength in battle, learning how we perform before they organize a real offensive. That, or they're really, really desperate to get beyond the mountains and couldn't wait until nightfall. The voices of Nerat told me to intercept you at Edgering Ruins before you busied yourself solving all of the camp's problems. Guess I was too late. You're due for a meeting with the Archons, but we should handle the small matter of this ambush first. Eager. I like that. Before we go, you might search among the remains of our fallen comrades. Wherever they're bound, I doubt they'll miss their boots, much less any rings or any useful iron they might be clutching.
What were you cooking? You should honor your fallen, not pillage them. Verse. Gain average fear. Gain average loyalty.
No reason to pity the fallen. Before long, we might wish we'd joined them here. But at least we'll enjoy heavy pockets and warm
I don't have any ramen, and I love ramen.
For the voices of Nerat!
Scarlet Fury Helm. Lesser healing. Hide. Okay, so dude, she's using Red Rivers and Gut Seeker and Tearsman Spine Bow. Alright, so I'm kind of still hurting. What does all this do? Let's see. Weapon sets, quick items, combo abilities, talents, stealth toggle, select all party members, F5 or backspace. Diamond formation. Camping supplies 4 out of 8. Camping will remove all wounds. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool.
I got it.
An empty spike stand waits to claim its victory. Okay. Oh shit, here we go. Oh no. Tarkus Demos. Eyes forward, not looking back. The Vendrian Guard warrior roars with his falx held high, his words largely lost over the din of combat. Stand aside, or your funeral will be over the side of the bluff. Seeing you squarely in his path, the soldier points his weapon your way. But I implore you, end this foolishness and lay down your arms. There's no escape for Oathbreakers, no surrender. Then we'll settle this with bronze. These fools don't know when to stop. I like that. Charge. As he signals his men to charge, the sound of chanting rises from the south, drawing his attention. Scarlet Chorus reinforcements, hurry. Ah, heyo. Run down the Oathbreakers, let none escape. From the red mob of reinforcements from the south, a blood chanter emerges at the head of the rabble, the ornamental crest on her staff pulsing with crimson tones. Signing sigils of magic and wordlessly moving her mouth, the blood chanter scribes a series of spells in the air. A red glow surrounds the Vendrian guard, warriors, as the chanter's magic worms its way into their minds, binding them with rage. Hold positions, all of you. You there, keep to the path. The warrior gestures along the canyon trail, but his soldiers turn their attention to the Scarlet Chorus roaring challenges. No, don't engage them. We need to run. His orders falling on deaf ears, the warrior reluctantly readies his weapon. Okay, so the companion Verse has joined your party. Verse is capable warrior, skilled in both melee and ranged combat. As you acquire companions, you will need to balance their strengths against the strengths of your characters to be successful in combat. While it is possible to adventure alone, you will find the game more rewarding with a well-balanced party. There are now 2 characters in your party, and both are selected. Any commands you issue now will affect both party members. To select a single party member, click their selection circle, portrait, or press F1 to select their player, F2, blah blah blah. Let's see. You can either control your new companion directly, or you can enable their AI and have them attack and use their abilities automatically. Once their AI is enabled, you can always select them and tell them to attack a specific enemy or use the ability and they will follow your orders. If you right-click the AI button, you can see the AI settings for your party members. You can set the auto-attack behavior of each character, which determines how they will attack enemies for companions. You can also choose AI package that determines how they will use their abilities in combat. First has several stance abilities that provide her with different benefits in combat. Stances are model abilities, meaning they can be toggled on and off. Only one stance can be activated at a time. When a stance is deactivated, all stances abilities enter cooldown for a short duration. Alright, so... Wait, so I only have 2 characters. Thought I was gaining a 3rd.
What a rush!
Sorry, can't.
Well, shit. Crescent Runner. Come quick, we have a situation on the cliffside. They have the commander. Listen, first of all, I'm gonna loot shit, so y'all can fuck off with that. Several skulls bleached from the sun. And there's something over here. So... Alright, hold on. So I get 4% deflection and -2. Oh, yeah, so Rusted iron sword. Honor guards, bronze falcons. Okay. Weapons and armor are stacked with neat precision on the transporter cart. Kairos ordered original icon for over 100 years. The disfavored have kept... Oh, Jesus. What are you doing? You'll draw attention to me. Really, dude? Please attend to the battle at hand. Stow your weapons, or we'll find out how long a man screams before hitting the ravine down below. Cornered between a precipitous drop and a band of angry soldiers, the Oathbreaker warrior holds a disfavored officer at knife point. Skewer him, worry not for me. Graven ash will protect. The disfavored officer winces, blood seeping from the seams of his bracers and cuirass. You heard the man. He plainly invited you to use that little blade of yours. What are you waiting for? Permission? From your pimp? Damn, dude. This blade. With a jerk of the knife, he slices off a clump of Drastus's matted hair. You're so eager to see your ally dead. Just step closer. Lower your weapon, then charge forward. And wrest the knife from him. Release the prisoner. You might know the inside of a cell. Gain minor favor. Scarlet Chorus, gain minor favor. We have to help Drastus, disfavored. Gain minor favor. You heard Drastus, let him die. You gain favor with Scarlet Chorus. You have gained favor with disfavored. You gain 57 athletic skill experience. Let's see. The Oathbreaker cracks a wide smile as you lower your weapon. That's right. Now the rest of you drop those weapons. With his attention on the other warriors, you dash forward. He reaches out with his dagger to slay Drastus, but your hand is already on his wrist. With a wrenching twist, you mangle his hand, dropping the dagger harmlessly to the ground. The disfavored warriors rush forward from either side of you. Tyro barely manages a strained gasp before being hacked and impaled upon their swords and spears. Jesus! That motherfucker just got wrecked, bro. Oh no. Kairos be praised, that Oathbreaker fought with the rage of Cairn himself. Drastus slides a terrible hand along the cut on his neck. Thank you, Fatebinder. I thought today was my last. That's a big dude. From the look of it, I guess they thought if they swarmed the pass, maybe one might make it out. We found a few scraps of parchment on the bodies. Drastus holds out a hand full of crumpled parchments for your inspection. A student of letters such as yourself should be able to make sense of this. All that training in Graven Ash doesn't teach you to read. Repeating the same messages in different written scripts, the parchment explained the Verdrian guards desire to overthrow Kairos' Archons and rout their armies from the tiers. The pages aren't addressed to any specific reader, but rather openly invites all who remain loyal to the younger realms to gather the Vendrian's well. Recruitment material. They were trying to bring more traitors to the fight. Well, from the look of it, we kept them from slipping out of the valley. Whatever they hoped to accomplish, I think their plan died here. The Archons are expecting you. When you're ready, leave by the gate to the southeast and follow the trails down slope for a few hours. You'll see the campfires leagues away. Can't miss it. Okay. What do we have here? Quick finger bangles. Fruit. Sigil of Distant. And Honor Guards Bronze Falcons. The once pure water of Queen has turned red with blood since Kairos' force invaded. Jesus. Alright, so... what exactly does that do? Haste. Oh, shit. +1 quickness. I took a spear to the side, but I can't even feel it. Fatebinder! Aurora salutes you as you approach. We are honored by your presence. Need something? What's the situation here in Vendrian's Well? The Oathbreakers hold the citadel at the heart of the valley. The one built around the base of the spire. Aurora points east towards the tower in the distance. The Matani Rivers has been our largest headache during the siege. It's unsafe for armored troops to ford, save for the key locations, and the enemy knows this as well as we do. I know we'd be a lot further along if the Scarlet Chorus used its alleged strength in numbers to ford the river themselves and overwhelm the enemy. Aurora looks at the verse with a disapproving air. As it is, we must take the valley slowly and advance the disfavored bulwark, since that's where the real work gets done. Because all it takes is numbers to cross a river under a hail of arrows. If the disfavored were quicker to act, maybe the Vendrian Guard wouldn't be so trained up to face us. Aurora is correct. The slow advance will win out. I don't have enough lore. First is a point. There's been a lack of cooperation here. Woo-hoo-hoo! Without question, patience and determination will deliver the Tearsman to us in chains. How long have you been with the disfavored? 7 years! 2 seasons, mayhap, a handful of days. I trained at Fort Resolution a bit before the conquest. Compared to the commanders you find around camp or stationed at Iron Hearth, that makes me one of the young bloods. Oh shit. This has been a long and grueling campaign, but the end is in sight. We'll soon have the Oathbreakers back under control. Then we can rest, retrain, and even cycle out troops, so we can see our families again. What can you tell me of Vendrian's Guard? They are the last gasp of the younger realms. Among them are warriors that escaped the bastard siege, a few refugees from other victories, and a bunch of Vendrian locals with delusions of independence. These southern wastrels cannot match our iron, nor the chorus numbers. What on Taratus gave them the nerve to rise up and ask for a second helping of battle is anyone's guess. Seen anything interesting? I once saw a forge-bound artisan himself on fire. Occupational hazard. That was an unpleasant day, the first of many, to be honest. I heard about the edict you proclaimed at the burning library, but thankfully, I wasn't there. One fire was enough for me. Carry on. Have a pleasant siege, Fatebinder.
Can't do that.
Climb the rope. See a very old broken section of the wall. There's a rope hanging down. Oh shit. Okay, what does this do?
What have we here?
Hey, potion of invisibility. That's fucking cool. Fatebinder, a pleasure to have you join us. Never really know if one of the Tunan's officers is battle ready until the fighting breaks out. You can clearly hold your own in a fight. And thank Kairos for that. There's been too much talk of late, not enough action. The Archon of War is planning his next move. Would you have him hasten his plans for your impatience? Never, ma'am. Graven Ash protects. I'm just eager to see the Vendrian Guard buried under their own patched defense. Why hasn't the siege been resolved? It's because the Scarlet Chorus scoff at the Great General's plans, and they aren't carrying their weight. They should be using their great numbers to patrol and harass the enemy. If you ask me, I think they're intentionally going easy on the Oathbreakers. Even if they listen to us, are they even capable of following orders? The Scarlet Chorus doesn't have a chain of command, just a rabble of gang bosses cutting each other's throats for advancement. Pissing on the disfavored is like a badge of honor. If you don't mind me saying so. Tell me about the disfavored. Oh my gosh. We are the proud elite of Kyros's military strength, selected from the finest northern stock and hammered against the anvil of war. If you want to put that in perspective, the disfavored are a sword forged with care, then polished and sharpened to perfection. She clears her throat. The Scarlet Chorus are more of a rusty pitchfork dredged out of a swamp, effective in large numbers, but easily outclassed. Jesus. What have you survived? In my early days, I broke from the phalanx and ran at an enemy, received a spear in my gut for my efforts. It took the better part of an afternoon for the Archon's protection to patch me up. Learned a valuable lesson, too. When I was at Azure, I caught a hammer blow to the side of the head. All I remember is a ringing sound and feeling my skull shatter, from jawline to ear to top. I woke up hours later. The medic says there's a piece of helmet lodged in my brain. She draws herself up. My badge. My reminder. Jesus. We owe it all to the great general. He gives us the strength to fight where others would flee and stand when others would fall. What a pile of dung. They're right about one thing. The disfavored have taken too many blows to the head. She scoffs and crosses her arm. You don't believe in Ash's protection. I believe in it all right, but I don't buy that he's doing anyone a favor. In war, death is lesson. Survival is its own reward. If Ash protects his soldiers, the weakest of them occupy space in the phalanx that could be put to better use. Gives the soldiers a chance to improve, which is more than the voices of Nerat allows. Off to an early start adjudicating the problems between our camps, are we? The voices of Nerat doesn't give his soldiers anything but a purpose. He barely even feeds us. We take everything we want, including our advancement. Okay. What does this guy have now? Fatebinder, what an honor to have one of Tunon's court visit a humble holdfast. Need supplies? If so, you've come to the right place. So what will it be? Let's see what you have. Alright, so I can actually do shit from this. That's cool. Let's see, 0.5 armor, yeah, we'll sell that too. Blood of the Fallen, projectiles 24, Jesus. Plus 13.44 armor, corrode stolen. Jeez, okay. Okay, so we're getting 22 bronze rings and 36 copper rings. Iron rings are the best, apparently. Bronze rings and copper rings. Wow. So it buys for more bronze than what I sold it for. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I'm good. So you just sell shit. Got it. Alright, let's go talk to these guys. Drastus. The prisoner says his name is Tarkus Demos. Then I think this is a complicated matter. He dies. His family's been driving force and Vendriant guard. Killing him should demoralize whatever's left of the Tarkus clan. All must be given a chance to find absolution and service to the Scarlet Chorus. And you know full well, this has always been our way. He has a chance to be slave or soldier. Only then do we feed him to the pigs. Jesus. We let you take prisoners, but you can't control them. You send these conscripts out on patrol and they never return. Defecting all over again. I can't let this nonsense strategy continue. Well, I insist this Oathbreaker be taken to the Voices of Nerat, leaving us at an impasse. Fortunately, we have a Fatebinder here to settle the matter for us. Chanter turns to you, an expectant smile creeping across her face. So what say you? What should become of this prisoner? Execute the Oathbreaker. The one chance to surrender is enough. The course, yeah, fuck it. Execute him. The Tearsmen can't be trusted. Rakes and thieves and whores, nothing more. We were far too merciful this time. Have this one tied up. He and his friends can watch each other rot in the sun. Jesus. Won't keep you here any longer, Fatebinder. I know you have an important business in the valley. For the glory of Kairos. Yeah, so the other guy does not like me, but that's fine. Alright, Drastus. Yeah, my thanks, Fatebinder. I must attend to the rest of my soldiers. We sing the Anthem of Pain. This favored soldier salutes you with a quiet nod. Alright, we'll take all that. How do I get up on top up here?
Can't do that. Can't do that.
There's a chest right there. Okay, let's run this way. There's probably some way for me to... Yep, there it is.
Sorry, can't.
Oh, dude. I need a rogue. That requires subterfuge. I need a fucking rogue, bro. Alright, so I gotta go... Can I do this? Yeah. I gotta go all the way back up here and explore the rest of this shit. I've talked to all the important people already. Dude, this is just the first fucking area, too. And I've been playing for almost 2 hours. Holy crap. Judges, day 18, Span of Swords. That is a really, really cool looking statue thing, too. Said, throw caution to the wind and jump down. Water. Okay.
It's all in the reflexes.
Topaz. Have a good night, homie. Gonna get ready for work. Alright, man, I appreciate you, dude. Have a good day at work. Examine torque. Take a better look at the torque. Torque passes a number of small grooves that otherwise appears fairly ordinary. Damn it, I need lore. What don't you need, right? I need everything. I need to be able to make a fucking character so that I can make you what I need. You know? Good morning, Xantame. I didn't honestly expect you up so early. What is it, like 8? Let's see. Yeah, it's about 8 o'clock your time. I don't think this game offers that. Oh, that sucks. It'd be nice if it did. Careful under the portcullis. Cursed thing is rusted through. Oh, and there's the guys that I strung up, dude. There's the fucking guys I strung up. You there, in this, I beg you. But you make a better warning to others who are still twitching. Ooh! Unable or willing to muster the strength to reply, the Oathbreaker turns away, wincing in pain. Oh, I'm such a dick. Tarkus Demos right there, man. So when I told to go ahead and string up. Oh, dude, that's cool. Show map names. Yeah, I'm a disfavored camp. Dude, I really think we're the fucking bad guys in this game. Like, I do not think we're good guys at all. Slow down a moment. I know we're both here to watch the Archons bicker over tactics like a pair of magpies, but I need to ask you something first. What's that? The voices of Nerat told me that you've come as a mediator. Considering the source, well, I can't help but feel only hearing half the story, so let's have it out. What's so special about you? What is good and bad is just different perception. That's true. That's fucking true. I'm here to deliver an edict from Kairos. Okay. I have nothing to tell you. Ooh. Why so suspicious? What else has the voices of Nerat told you? That makes a crazy kind of sense. Considering how long the siege has taxed the armies, I understand why Kairos would send you with an edict to speed things along. Have you read it? Do you know what it says? The Archon claims Ascension Hall by Kairos' Day of Swords, or all will perish. Yes. One more thing for the Archons to fight over. Well, thanks for cluing me in. If Kairos sends any lightning our way, just tell me when to duck. Dude, I already like this chick. That's awesome. Enough of this. I must meet with the Archons. I really ought to be meeting with the Archons. What else has the voices of Nerat told you? Only that I could find you in Edgering Ruins. Truthfully, I could have picked you out of a crowd. You're the only one of us who hasn't spent the last few months bathing in the stink of the Montany River. Ooh. Why so suspicious? It's just a feeling I got. When the Archons are together, the air gets as taut as a bowstring. I can't help but think that no amount of compromise will get them seeing eye to eye. Dude, I really like these little pictures down to the side. So why invite a mediator from Tunon's court? It doesn't add up. Why do you think the Archons are at odds? I've been with the Scarlet Chorus since the early days of the Conquest, so I can say it's been building for over a few years now. There's an energy about those two, like a pair of storms moving to collide. I heard tell that Graven Ash and the voices of Nerat share some bad blood in the Northern Empire, but I don't know any of the particulars. That's absurd. If the Archons cannot get the past behind them, they are unfit to command. By my authority, the Archons will fall in line. Yes. That sounds exactly the attitude to set this campaign in the right direction. I don't envy you the task of getting them to cooperate, which sounds about as easy as teaching a tornado to heal. Jesus. At least you sound like you know what you're doing. I really ought to be meeting with the Archons. The war tent is just past the center of camp. One last thing, be careful around these disfavored types. They take their work seriously, and most have suffered too many blows to the head. But the disfavored are my people, bro. The disfavored are my people. So lore skill. Oh, she's got a lore skill of 20, and I have a lore skill of 27. Okay. Save. Sure, we'll save here. This is robbery! What's going on? Hell, Fatebinder. The disfavored scout nods at your approach. Camp's on up ahead. Don't mind us, just clearing out the rabble. I still don't understand what I've done to offend. I respect that these are now disfavored lands, and I'm happy to give the Legion a proper toll. But she's going on about trading rights. What nonsense is that? I'm not allowed to trade one thing for another. It's not like I'm selling weaponry to angry peasants or anything like anything of the sort. Okay, so what is he a part of? Let's see. Lethian's Crossing. Oh! You're on disfavored land. These warriors have every right to kill you. You should be more thankful they're even listening to you speak. The Overlord regulates all trade. If you lack proper permits, your goods are forfeit. Oh, dude. I can gain favor by saying this is none of my concern with the disfavored. The disfavored are, like, my favorite group right now, so... Whoa, press enter to input a command. You know what? Oh, shit. That's weird. Right you are! We'll take care of this, Vulture. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What'd they do? Did they kill him? Alright, what do we have here? Stores allow you to trade and sell. Alright, cool. I already found that out. Hidden objects. We already found that out. Yep. And then... Siren's song. When combat starts, Siren will begin singing one of her songs. Each of her songs is a series of stanzas that produce different effects. As one stanza ends, its effects will linger, overlapping with the effects of the next stanza. You can change Siren's current song by selecting her and choosing a new song from her song interface. Dude, but I don't have Siren. What the fuck? How are you gonna tell me that, and then I don't even have the fucking character you're telling me about? I thought I had gained a third character, but, like, it didn't give me any other character. I'm running along the outskirts so I can see if there's anything out here. Humble grave lies before you, as battered sword has been used. Initial B
a
deeply
modest
engraved in
grave
the...
for the Archon's son, Brennix.
Oh.
We don't bother with funeral rites in the chorus. No point in thanking conscripts for their duty.
Ooh! That's fucking rude. Oh. Oh, yeah. I wish we had somebody that was able to open that.
No dice.
No dice. Ooh, there's some... What the fuck? The wood used for these parapets was pristine and finely cut. These walls have yet to see battle. Alright. So, we gotta go in. Let's go in. Dude, I do kind of like this little map, though. This little map is nice. But you have to hold the M down in order to even see it. Wait, what is that? Is that a store? Okay. Let's go. The gate guards hold up a warning hand. Go no further. You approach disfavored ground. State your business. I'm GrimsterGG, Fatebinder of Tunon. I bring word from Kairos. Words for your commander's ears. I'm Tunon's Fatebinder. Stand aside. I'm expected. Ah, so you are, the fire starter. Sevius, and the companies returning from the burning library are telling some harrowing stories about Kairos' edict of fire. I think myself brave, but I'm happy to have been far away from it. Must have been terrifying honor to be the messenger of such righteous force. So he's talking about me, like, speaking the edict and the freaking library just erupting in lava. It was awesome. Go on in, the soldier gestures towards the gate. The Archons are expecting you. You'll find them in the war tent, center of camp. What's really funny is the very intro to this game took me 45 fucking minutes. Like, it took a while, dude. Ooh. Stone shield helm. We'll take that shit. What up, Rona? Got no time to chitter. Too much armor to mend. Speak to Uncle. Okay, Uncle Pentabor. We'll speak to Uncle Pentabor right there. Stay vigilant, Fateminder. Hail to you, Guardian of Law. The man dressed in the merchant finery greets you with a smile. If you have a few excess rings weighing you down, best unburden yourself before battle. You know that if the disfavored suffer a merchant in their camp, that must be a man selling only the finest provisions and armaments. He points to his collection of shields, rations, satchels, wineskins, and other sundries. Take a look and see if something interests you. Most of the camp followers are slaves or haulers. You don't see many merchants. I try not to congratulate myself on my good fortune, since it's by the wisdom and mercy of Tunon that I make a profit. Perhaps we're not so different in that respect. He winks. Your largest crate. Open it now. Of course, Fatebinder. Don't let me inconvenience you for a moment. His supplies are all perfectly ordinary. You see nothing out of place and unauthorized by his mercantile license. Try to steal something. Jesus. Everything seems to be in order here. I'm glad to hear it. There isn't a temptation in the world that would steer me from the good favor of Tunon and Kairos. Dude, so... Oh, that's... So these other things, the Lawbreaker, the Noble Scion, the Diplomat, those are all other, like, starting things that we could have chosen, and I chose Soldier, so... How did you come to work with the disfavored? Hard work and good supplies. When Tunon's men came to my village, all the merchants were given different lists of what they were or weren't permitted to trade. He smiles, hand on his hips. In Kairos' wisdom, my record must have been a good one, because I was given the right to trade in all manner of goods, most importantly, arms. Not a lot of merchants can legally sell weapons. It was like that even before Kairos. Let me see your wares. Let's see if we can find something you might like. Okay, so... Yeah. I probably won't be buying anything, to be honest. So he's got 2 accuracy, 4% deflection, and 0.4 second recovery. And what does this one do? 1.5 armor, 2.25 pierce/frost armor, plus 0.4% recovery. Let's see. Okay, so can I like hand this to him? All right, hold on. Let's do this. Put that there. Pull this up here, and then check to see the differences. So I would gain. Okay, I would gain more armor and 0.2 recovery, right? But I would lose my deflection and my accuracy. So going to heavy iron is not the way to go apparently right now. We'll sell the topaz. 10 lore for 120 seconds, 10 to all magic skills for 100, and plus 4 wits. Dude, that's fucking insane. Okay. Yeah, so we'll trade him that. I don't want any of your weapons or anything. Do I want any of these? So that's 50 copper rings. How many copper rings make a bronze ring? Is it 100? I would assume 100. So if I wanted all these, it would be... Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's not bad. I'll take that. What about the camping supplies? I think I can take, like, 2. I don't remember. Oh, I can hold 8. We'll just leave it at that. And then... Yeah. Does she have... She does. Let me put these down here. And give these to her. Now we're even. Alright. Good shit, bro. Alright, Barrick. What you got? Can't make out the ironclad soldier's expression under his twisted helmet. He merely stares at you. These arrows were fletched with precision and care. Sparring dummy shows the deep gouges of hard use. The spears are uniform in their quality and craftsmanship. Dude, this is actually really cool. Okay, what do we have here? A bronze tower shield. Ooh! Okay, hold the fucking phone. We get 19 parry and 11 endurance. You best believe we're gonna fucking put that on. So we only have 3 armor. We have 5 against slash. We have 5 against crush. We have nothing against pierce and nothing against magic or fire. But we have 26% deflection. That's not terrible to start. Precision. And we have 100 health. Dude, I really, really like the way that they do this little layout here. I don't feel like it's too terrible at all. Like, it's a little weird, because I'm used to, like, the D&D stuff, like Pathfinder and stuff now, but this is not bad. It looks fairly good. I really hope at some point that I can make a character. Probably not, but... Crescent Runner. Thank you, Fatebinder. Oop, I probably can't take that.
Sorry, can't.
Isotinus curses the air as a blade of thin iron breaks in half beneath his hammer. Repairing weapons with scrap isn't exactly why I got into this craft, but our supplies are spent. Why not forge bronze? Bronze will do in a pinch, don't get me wrong. It can take a beating and get bent back into shape, unlike this stubborn iron we have here. He glances at a pile of his work with dread. And we always have plenty of tin and copper lying around, so supplies aren't the problem. It's a rare smith who can churn out military-grade bronze consistently. More often than not, it comes out soft. Look around camp. We're garbing the Legion head to toe in iron because it's cheaper and easier to produce for the masses. Couldn't do that with bronze. They called it this favor the Iron Legion for a reason. Strategy and... What the fuck? Strategy and skill may be our backbone, but our claws are made of iron. The good stuff that comes from the Smiths and Lethian's Crossing. You mentioned an iron shortage. I'm afraid so. The last shipment sent down the Matinee went missing near Echo Call Crossing, and I'm afraid we won't be seeing any more now that the valley is sealed. Forge-bound iron is Tunin's responsibility. Why is this the first I'm hearing of it? Keep your voice down. Isotinus flinches and lowers his own. Graven Ash doesn't want to cause a panic or pass any information to the Vandrian Guard. Best case scenario, the iron tumbled off a boat and is rusted on a riverbed. Worst case, it ends up in enemy hands. If I find myself in Echo Call, I suppose I can keep an eye out. I appreciate that, as does the Great General. more than you might guess. Maybe he isn't quick to offer his thanks to outsiders, but I know he'll be grateful for your help. It would be a boon to the war effort if iron was recovered. You can trust me to handle this. I'm here to help, even if it means cleaning up the Archon's mess. I knew that Tunin wouldn't have dispatched you without good reason. The court isn't exactly known for gambling when the stakes are high. He glances to a crate beside him and points to a small set of notches on the wood. You see that? That is how we tell apart our iron shipments from the rest. Inconspicuous, so people don't go snooping around. You'll want to keep your eye out for these. Good hunting. To a small set of notches on the wood. Okay. You look like a competent fighter. Why aren't you swinging that hammer into the enemy's face? Would that ash in the Legion make me opportunity? During our training at Fort Resolution, I demonstrated some skill with the craftsman's hammer. Now, whenever the arms are armorer to be mended and no forge bound in attendance, they look to me. He huffs and wipes the line of sweat from his brow, which is often. Like to see your wares. Dude! This motherfucker's got the good shit. Oathbound dagger, fine. Oathbound helmet. These are all light armor. So I get 1% deflection, minus 0.2 recovery, and 0.85 unarmored DPS. Or unarmed. And I'm not unarmed. Disengagement defense. Deflection, recovery. Should I sell my Fatebinder stuff? Actually, is the daggers, does she use daggers? I don't know if she's actually using daggers or not, so... Dude, so there's a dodge, a parry, and an endurance just from grabbing this fucking stone tower shield. But I'll probably find something better, so... I'm wondering if I should go ahead and do the heavy armor for my tank. Oh, shit. Alright, so both of these, I'm assuming they just look different. Because they're both almost exactly the same. Only Verse can equip this. This leather armor is a unique interpretation of the Scarlet Fury uniform. It shows evidence of heavy use, new stitches and custom tailoring. I don't think I really want to sell that. I just wanted to take it off. Okay. So, let me do this. Oh, she's fucking naked. That's cool. I'm gonna put this over here. Trade this out. That helmet is ugly as shit, though. Yeah. So I don't really want to buy that other shield. Let's see. So let's go in here. I'm going to take and put this in here. Oh, well, I can't. Okay. Okay, I was trying to put that in party stash. Oh, shit. One-handed and thrown weapons. I didn't even notice that that javelin was in there. Waking death. Will revive when defeated for 120 seconds. That's fucking cool. The question is, should I sell that javelin?
Sorry, can't.
Show me what you have in conversation. Should I sell that javelin? Yeah, fuck it. Alright. What do you have to say, dude? Prisoners are not to be spoken to express... You can fuck off. I'm gonna speak to him if I want to. Let me save first, though, just in case. Speak to him if I want to, but let me save.
Sorry, can't.
This is all your fault, you Kairos dog. Fuck you, dude. You're gonna get a short drop and a sudden stop. Don't mind me, I'm just watching the troops. You fucking weirdo. A meager portion of the game's game simmers in a large copper pot. Fragrant spices attempt to mask the potent smell of whatever the creature they've decided to cook. Alright. Ooh!
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy.
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy. Better quip. Or bitter quip. Glory to the voices of Nerat. Projecting his salutation for all to hear, the grinning blood chanter raps his staff against the ground as you approach. Fatebinder GrimsterGG, I presume? His smile quickly retreats, giving way to a sour scowl. I am bitter, quip. I am here at the emissary, or as the emissary to the Scarlet Chorus. The bitter quip looks at you impatiently. What is it like working with the disfavored? He scoffs, looking away from you for a moment before sniffing and returning his attention to you. This motherfucker is rude. Reporting to the Iron Hag is an insult. She fought one duel for her title. One, her leadership must be continuously proven, earned, and defended. Weakness should bleed to the bottom of the army, not rise to the top. My assignment here is also an insult, but one I will bear for the good of the chorus. Bitter Quip sniffs the air, smiling with one side of his mouth. If only to see, with my own eyes, the failure of the disfavored. That will be a fine day. What can you tell me of the Scarlet Chorus? The chorus is the future of the tiers. I feel only... What is that? Derisian? Derisian? Derisian. I can't fucking pronounce that for some reason. And pity for those who fear the inevitable ascension. Bitter Quip looks at you with raised eyebrow. What in particular would you like to know? Tell me about the voices of Nerat. He is supreme commander and public servant. He who sets us free, but directs all. Bitter Quip smiles as he talks, his face turning flush. The voices of Nerat is the epitome of what each of us can be. A magician without equal, and a leader of uncountable numbers. The voices and the chorus are one, conquering, expanding, growing, changing, always stronger. Bitter Quip pounds his staff to the ground. Glory to the voices. How did you come to join the Scarlet Chorus? The doctrine of strength speaks to me, and I answered its call, as did some of my arcane peers. I took to the chorus almost instantly. Unlike most, I cried not for the life of the comfort lost to me. My magic invokes fear and terror, and I easily established my dominance over a pack in my early days in the chorus. If you're so curious about it all, Bitterquip smiles, lifting an eyebrow, perhaps you should visit our camp and see for yourself. What is your role in the chorus? I am a blood chanter. My magic can turn the will of man in tide of battle. I have held command for 3 years now, though being forced to keep an eye on the disfavored is not the reward I had envisioned for my service thus far. Sounds as if you really like the voices of Nerat. Bitterquip blinks several times and scowls, saying nothing. That's all for now. He nods as you depart. Alright. So watch yourself, Fate by. Oh, I'll fuck you up. I'm level 1, but I'll fuck you up already. The table is lined with various medicinal herbs. It would appear that they have been carefully rationed. Carefully skinned game hangs from these branches. They appear sickly and sickly and malnourished. Okay. I like how it kind of like shows everybody's like all their shit. Ooh, 15 subterfuge. Yeah. Just making my rounds. Stay vigilant, Fatebinder. Keep an eye on those Scarlet Chorus. They're everywhere. Alright. Ah, more water. Alright, so essentially, I guess it's really not letting me go that far. So I'll probably, like, continue to sell all the shit that's here. I am Lucia. This is Marcus. The disfavored soldiers points to the armored man next to her, and you must be the Fatebinder. From under her helmet, you hear an audible scoff. We've been assigned to babies. Signed to your hospitality, Marcus quickly interjects. While you remain on disfavored ground, if you should need a place to rest, we can make the necessary preparations. What can we do for you? Do you always stand at ease in the presence of a higher officer? No, sir. Marcus straightens his back in short order and regards you with trepidation. Is this, Lucia also adjusts her posture. If slower than her companion, I wasn't briefed on the chain of command. Do we report to the Fatebinder now? I heard Iron Marshal say that Tunan's agents can intercede if there's a dispute. That sounds pretty authoritative to me. I'm not so proud that I won't strike a pose, if only to keep up appearances. Oh shit. That hardly satisfies my question, so I take the answer as kind of. So be it. Hail Fatebinder. Marcus, tell me about yourself. Not sure there's much to tell you. I trained at Fort Resolution. This is my first campaign, and I'm proud to be with the Legion. I was wounded at the Gates of Judgment, but Graven Ash's protection mended me. So the last of the great northern generals to stand against the Overlord in ages past, Archon Graven Ash now serves Kairos as Supreme Commander in the Disfavored Legion, is charged with conquering the Tiers. Graven Ash shares a powerful bond with the soldiers under his command, and regards each of them as family. The death of a soldier at enemy hands represents a grievous loss to the old general, who bears the burden of his love with mournful stoicism. I owe my life to him. Okay. Are you bragging that you let your guard down and took a spear to the gut? You really shouldn't boast about filthy Tiersmen besting you in battle. Oh shit. You're just bitter that Lord Ash never seems to notice you. Shit. Dude, I really like that their poses in these little side pictures change. Lucia, tell me about yourself. I do this. She unenthusiastically lifts up her heavy shield. And I do this. She mockingly stabs at the air with a spear. Lucia shrugs. Playing host is not my strong suit. I do this. Lifts up a shield. I do this. Fucking stabs at the air. Oh my Christ, dude. I love it. I want her as part of my party. Ignore my sarcasm. I've seen the Legion through my share of campaigns. After so much bloodshed, our pretenses of honor can wear me down. She turns a cautious eye your way. The North is my home, and I consider each and every one of the ironclad bastards in this camp to be family. You won't find another army where each member of the Phalanx is as beloved and cherished as the next. You seem handy with a weapon. Disfavored, favor 1. Aye, and if you ever want some pointers on how to use that weapon of yours, just let me know. She winks. Dude, the way she's just fucking standing there. Lucia, are you flirting with Tunan's Fatebinder? Relax, Marcus. There are plenty of camp slaves if I ever need to scratch an itch, although, through the visor of her helm, you notice Lucia's eyes roving up and down your body. If you ever need someone to warm your bedroll, let me know. I sleep in my armor. Hope you don't mind. What the fuck, bro? How have your skills fared in battle against the Oathbreakers, Marcus? Disfavored, favor 1. Every battle... Oh, it's actually telling me my favor with them. Every battle is a reminder of the Legion's superiority. The Oathbreakers have plenty of heart, but nothing to beat out our northern values and Graven Ash's love. If you ever want to enjoy that feeling, I can spare you the time of day to cross iron. What's it like serving with the disfavored? Look at Marcus. He's like, Lucia? In spite of our name, the Legion commands more honor than any military on the face of Teradus. Unlike the Chorus, there is tradition, discipline, teamwork, and unity of purpose. Marcus looks out across the camp. There aren't many of us, but it is better that way. We're a tightly knit family, bound together by trust and glory. Accurate enough. After seeing the disunity and bickering of the younger realm defenders, I feel lucky to be in the most agreeable legion of Kairos' host, even if we're not always the most efficient. If the legion boasts so much honor, why are they disfavored? The story is common knowledge, but we don't discuss it here out of, well, it's not considered polite. It has to do with the Graven Ash and the rise of Kairos' empire. I'm sure you can put some of the pieces together. Ash and Kairos weren't always on the best of terms, but all of that has changed by rights. We should have a name worthy of our vaunted reputation by now, but, she shrugs, maybe someday, after my children's children have inherited my armor, we'll have a better title to call our own. Marcus, I'd like some training. Of course, Fatebinder. Oh, dude, that's fucking cool. So, okay, wait. Alright, hold on. So I apparently leveled up. Hey, attribute points. Fatebinder. With each level, you can increase one of your character's attributes: might, finesse, quickness, wits, vitality, or resolve. Each of these attributes provide benefits for your character, as well as increase one or more skills. Increasing an attribute costs 1 point until the attribute reaches, or score reaches 19. To raise an attribute from 19 to 20 requires 2 attribute points. Alright. So, wait, so that's quickness, wits, finesse, vitality, and resolve. So I'm mainly might, quickness, and resolve, I believe, are my 3 primaries. 12% attack and ability strength, 12 endurance defense. Affliction duration, endurance, will, and magic defense. Armor deflection, spell strength, magic defense. I don't really care about that. And the ability, okay, so we're going to put that to 15, I think. Oh, yeah. So we gain 4. We gain 4 endurance defense. Do I actually gain? Oh, I do. Increases the defensive benefits from shields. Staggering force causes thrust to interrupt the target, delaying their next attack. Slam your shield against a target, dazing them for a moderate duration. So I have this power. I need some defense. I really need some defense. Yes, save. Because I really want him to be up front and just be fucking shit up. And does she actually level up? Probably not. So I think they level up independently. Where can... Oh, yeah. So... Well, no, she is level 2. Wait, does she auto-level? That's annoying. How the fuck do I turn that off? Options. Auto level companions is off. This option is enabled. Companions will automatically spend their talent points and attribute points. So maybe she didn't level. Maybe she didn't level. And I just caught up to her level. Because she's halfway through 2. And okay, yeah, she's halfway through and I just hit 2. Only because you asked. That you've been a real asset to the disfavored ever since you arrived, not that anyone expected different. Alright, so what does she train? Finally, some fun to break up the monotony of this siege. So she trains one-handed weapons and athletics. Athletics is actually really important. Okay, so putting that at 25. Alright, so I don't think I can train at all anymore. So she's one-handed weapons and athletics too. And... oh, she's... wait, why is she... hold the fucking phone. So let's go to her. Let's go to her stuff. So she's more bows. She's more bows than anything. Oh, and dual wield. Fuck, okay. Bows and dual wield is her. With subterfuge and parry as her primaries. Okay, so... well, actually, athletics. Athletics is one of her primaries, so... she's a bow user. So how do I make her a ranged character, then? Let's see, Marcus, train me. One-handed weapons, parry. She's not... she doesn't need either of those. I need... this one. Lucia. Sure. So, she's good with athletics and dodge. I don't think I'm gonna train her anything in this. Alright, so... the question is... how do I make her ranged? What is... oh. Verse will attempt to fight conservatively at a safe distance. She will prioritize targets with her bow attacks when possible. Canvas Splitter, Hobbled Prey, Skull Splitter, and Burning Iron are used on targets whenever effective. If Verse is in danger, she will attempt to use her Unbound ability and escape to cover an ally. Defend Party. Aggressive Passive. What is Blade Dancer? Verse will fight aggressively in melee. Yeah, no. I'm gonna make her an archer. Save. Alright, so... where was her weapon sets? Seeking Sheath. Plus 10% accuracy, plus 20 dodge, and... adds bonus damage on your next attack. Yeah, we'll keep her in that. Where is her... is this weapon sets? Yes. Okay, and she's... okay, cool. She's set to bow now. Here's the other thing. So I saw this. Oh, I can actually... oh, dude, fucking slick. Let's go. Alright, formation 1. So, okay, dude, this is actually really cool. I didn't know that I could actually do the formations that way. Alright, let's go to Pentabor and sell some of the shit that we found. Let me see your wares. Cool. Minus 1% precision, plus 1% deflection. What about her? Oh. I'm already fucking replacing all my Fatebinder shit. Alright. So, now that we've done all that, I don't think I can actually get back in here. I wanted to try, but I can't. So, we're gonna go ahead and save before we go into the next one. Dude, we're only in, like, the first camp, too. Which is really fucking crazy. Oh, shit, I didn't even see that. I don't want to use all of her stuff. Jeez. From the vantage point, you see tents trail off to the obscure by the rising smoke and campfires. The soldiers you see appear somber and quiet and calm before the storm. So let me go ahead and do... Let me see, like, what resting will actually... Nothing. But we are... Okay. So... Soldiers offers a slight nod. I think that rested me and actually, like recovered all my hit points and stuff. Couldn't help but notice how you were eyeballing the disfavored symbol littered about camp. It's hardly a symbol, just a scroll. That's true, but it used to be the pride of Grave and Ash's Legion before Kairos made them deface it. Oh, that's why they're all defaced. What happened? Word has it that Ash has been under more scrutiny than the other Archons, seeing as he took a stand against Kairos in the past. Even though he bent the knee in the end, that doesn't place him above suspicion. Kairos and the other Archons keep him tight on the leash. Before he bent the knee to Kairos, Graven Ash rallied his legions against the Overlord's authority. His prowess on the battlefield ingratiated him to the Archons, who welcomed him into their ranks in exchange for his obedience. Kairos is a name out of legend. For centuries, the Overlord has consolidated power, sending vast armies to swallow entire realms. The most powerful mystic the world has ever seen. Kairos can issue edicts, magical proclamations that level cities, spread pox, sunder the lands, or change the course of seasons. The Archons, the masters of magic throughout the known world, bow to Kairos, and the Overlord readily destroys any Archons unwilling to kneel. These sorceresses and madmen lead the Overlord's armies in near endless conquest. As the realms of the known world fall to the Overlord, these captured territories are divvied up amongst the Archons to manage. Wait, was there more to that? Oh yeah, able to deliver suffering and woe to every corner of Able to deliver suffering and woe to every corner of Terratus. Without leaving the capital, few have seen the Overlord in person, though Kairos' name is the single most recognized name in the world. Only the Archons can say what the Overlord looks like. Ash's troops impressed the growing empire, but Kairos made them sacrifice everything they were up to the point. Ash surrendered. They've been disfavored ever since, and fighting to earn back their honor. I guess that's why you don't cross the Overlord. Kairos holds a grudge with a mean, jealous streak. Actually, I have other questions. Go on, then.
What do you need?
Verse regards you with an unreadable expression. Her mismatched eyes look at you each in turn. Oh, insufficient reputation. I mean, does it even matter? You have to decide for yourself whether or not I'm worth trusting. Is keeping me along worth the risk that I'll spill the occasional word about what you ate for breakfast? The Voices of Nerat is the Archon of secrets, not the Archon of honesty or fair dealings. If you don't assume that everyone already reports to him, you're not being careful enough. Tell me something about yourself.
I'm a Scarlet Fury. That should raise some flags for you. It means that I'm good at killing, and more importantly, that I enjoy it.
Dude, I actually kind of like her, and I don't like the group that she's with. Though she is technically part of my group now.
What I won't enjoy are the pleasures of funerary rites packed packed with weeping mourners. Someday I'll fall in battle, and then they'll roll me into a mass grave or heap me atop a shit-stained wagon. One more anonymous, knife-riddled piece of meat. Until then, I plan to take whatever I can from life and have a little fun along the way.
I want to see if can you create party members in Tyranny? I don't think so, but the good thing is that the pre-written, pre-made companions are super cool. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I can't... Damn it, dude, I was really looking forward to making your character in this, too. I was probably going to make him a caster, and you can't. That's shitty. I understand, like, some games want you to play with the pre-written characters and actually, you know, learn about those characters' backstories and shit, but I really, really enjoy making, like, other people into the game, you know what I'm saying? Like, I enjoy having other people's names in there. Life? What life? As far as I'm concerned, I didn't exist before the chorus. There was some girl in a farm wearing my face and talking with my voice, but she wasn't me. Sometimes she would sneak out at night, take a scythe, and have some fun with the livestock. Our shared interests began and ended there. When the Scarlet Chorus swept through my village on their long trek from the bastard city, that was when I finally woke up. I buried my old life, took red vengeance on anyone who'd wronged me, and found the freedom I could only dream was out there. Do you ever wish... Whoa, what of your parents? My mother ran a successful farm, and I worked it for a number of years before I found the chorus. She was a hard, bitter woman, acted like the world owed her something. She never talked about my father, though I figured out a thing or two about him later on. He was a merchant from the Northern Empire who took a liking to her, and she him. He stayed around only long enough to get what he wanted. But never mind him. My mother never had what you would call taste, so he couldn't have been terribly influential to me if he didn't stick around. Do you ever wish you could do things over and end up somewhere other than Kairos' army? That's as naive a question as I've ever heard. Kairos is everywhere. If you aren't in the Overlord's army, you're being trampled by it. Of course, I could have labored on the family farm into my maturing years, married some dolt, and littered him a nursery of squealing piglets. Having my body torn to pieces by smaller versions of me sounds like fun. Then one day, when I decided enough was enough, I'd slit my husband's throat over breakfast and run off to join the chorus anyway. My way saved a lot of time. First smooths back the feathers on her hair and shakes her head with a smile. Jesus, dude. You're a killer. Better to stick with the chorus. I think you could have given that life a chance. At least you understand. The chorus praises and rewards the things inside me that I would suppress in civilized company. Life is too short to repress every desire, right? Especially if I have anything to say about it. So essentially, she would have been a fucking serial killer. How did you get conscripted? How did I? I think you have the wrong idea about me. The chorus didn't take me as a sobbing maid. I strode into their camp and enlisted. Someone tossed me a dented blade. I lived through initiation, spent a week butchering my neighbors, and moved on with my new kin. Jesus. I didn't waste time with goodbyes. My mother had long since died, and the rest of my family were louses. The girl I used to be, even she knew that she was worth more than all of them combined. So she's kind of like Jeffrey Dahmer, the people nommer, but without being the people nommer. And she targets everybody, not just dudes. So, yeah, she's nothing like him. I just like saying Jeffrey Dahmer, the people nommer. And I don't know. What is the significance of your feathers? We are getting awfully chummy, so I guess you deserve a story. My mother kept a messenger bird, Witterbeak. Witterbeak. He was an angry old bastard, spoiled from living the high life, squawked in my window every single night, pecked my fingers while I fed him only the fattest, juiciest mice. When I left the farm to join the Scarlet Chorus, I wrung that ungrateful little fucker like a dish rag, plucked his feathers, and gave his carcass to the mice. It felt like justice. Jesus Christ, dude. She slides a crimson feather from her hair and spins it in her fingers. Look how she's standing, too. She's like, what the fuck? Alright, so continue. I also like how the feather catches the breeze. Helps me keep my balance, especially when I'm moving fast. She slips the feather among the others and smooths it back. Enough questions about your past. Let's see. This suits me just fine. I'm not much for comparing family histories if I can avoid it. Tell me about your time with the Scarlet
The Scarlet
Chorus.
Chorus is mostly for madmen and peasants with rusty daggers, but it's also a little niche of freedom that I never had. Once I survived training and met my Scarlet Fury sisters, I saw a different side of the Howling Mob.
Alright guys, give me just a second. I am going to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I talked to the wife real quick because we've been having that issue with the AC unit, and my father-in-law, her stepdad, my father-in-law came over yesterday and like sucked all the shit out of the AC unit. But we still dripped a little bit of water, and then the filter fell out last night, and it's all soaked. So when we go out this afternoon, I have to get a new filter, and I have to keep an eye on the AC unit because it keeps dripping water. And I think it's because the condensation is just getting crazy. So, and because it's so hot out, so the condensation is getting crazy. And it's dripping every now and again. So we're catching it with a towel, and we leave like the towel in there, and then we have to wash it. Anyway, you guys don't give a fuck, so I don't know what I'm telling you. Once I survived training and met Scarlet Fury sisters, I saw a different side of the Howling Mob.
For new recruits shoved to the front lines, training means surviving the first battle. Anything beyond that is for the fighters who show potential, whether as blade dancers or arcane madmen.
I just realized that my PC lights have been on this whole fucking time, and I don't like leaving them on. Anyway.
There's nothing in the world like getting put through the paces as a Scarlet Fury. Every day is a test of your commitment and passion. Failure means death. The first few weeks were the hardest, but also the most rewarding. I earned my name, picked up some quality weapons, and met my sisters.
Nice.
The elite fighters of the Scarlet Chorus. Your typical Horde recruit fights with a rusty spoon and a chip on his shoulder, but the Scarlet Furies are, well, different. We focus our madness. We coordinate, we kill, we dance. It's like art. Imagine a sculpture that twisted in weird, beautiful angles, and then gutted you too fast for you to realize what was happening.
I wish all of her lines were voice acted, because I actually enjoy the voice that is voicing her.
It is, as I remind myself all the time. The most important day of my life was when the voices of Nerat recognized my potential and sent me to Scarlet Fury training.
If you think a simple farmer from the Tears would name her child Verse, I'd suggest you visit my old village. Most of them were walking around with surnames like Barrel or Fish. Not the most creative bunch. She smirks and shakes her head. The chorus takes your name away. Whoever you were before, you aren't that person anymore. Then you earn back a name through great deeds, usually murderous ones. That's why you see choirmen walking... Wait, choirmen, yeah. Walking around with names like Stink Mouse or Face First. There's probably a good reason. Dude, so imagine the fucking Face First person. They got their name because they were literally face first and everything. What the fuck, bro? They blocked the shield with their face, like... The voices of Nerat gave me this name. When the Scarlet Chorus runs howling into battle, he doesn't hear war, he hears a symphony. And when I fight with blade or bow, he told me that my music stands out louder than anyone else's and contains too many parts to be easily defined. When you least suspect it, the Archon of Secrets can be downright charming. What's your real name? Question isn't worthy of either of us, but I'll entertain it out of pity. You already know me by my real name. It's Verse. Are you looking for whatever arbitrary collection of letters and sounds my mother thought was appropriate when she didn't even know me? Then you're out of luck. I buried that name long ago. Long by my standards, anyway. Tell me about your weapon skills. When I was a kid, it didn't take me long to realize I was a natural. I could pick up a rusty kitchen knife and skewer a rat from across the room. The Scarlet Chorus gave me opportunities to further educate myself. My sisters were always a bit surprised by how quickly I took to different fighting styles. She frowns for a moment, then shakes off whatever she wanted to say. Back to my question about the Scarlet Chorus.
What do you need to know?
Before you hesitated when you brought up your fighting styles, why? Notice that, did you? It's a matter that I'm not used to discussing, mostly because I don't know how. I mentioned before that I'm good at picking up different weapons and fighting techniques. The truth is, I'm better than good. I could flay a man so cleanly that I'd leave a single strip of skin behind. He wouldn't even need to be tied down. Jeez. That was one of the first things I discovered about myself after joining the Scarlet Chorus. The voices of Nerit recognized it in me as well, which is why he singled me out for Scarlet Fury training. Go on. My sisters were the masters of their fighting forms, but since they died, my style has changed, almost like I can kill as they did. I could pick up a bow, a lance, anything really. I could tear someone to pieces with a weapon that I only watched my sisters use. That's crazy. I don't know what it can mean, and that worries me. Who are your sisters? Who were they? Would be more appropriate. 3 Whispers, Red Geyser, and Seeking Sheath. Best fighters I ever met. There wasn't a foe we couldn't take down together. Our fighting styles complemented perfectly. So we divided up the killing work like bards sharing a song. At least we used to. Tell me about 3 Whispers. She was as calm as the surface of a pond and light on her feet. More than one foe tripped and fell on their own blade due to Whisper's crafty footwork. Verse lets her gaze slip away from you as a fleeting moment of sorrow steals her attention. Tell me about Red Geyser. A one-woman siege breaker. She would launch herself at her foes like a battering ram. Not even a disfavored phalanx could have withstood that dumb, suicidal wench. Kairos' eyes, but she was something to behold. Verse slams her fist into her palm. Tell me about Seeking Sheath. That girl could pass a spear through 12 rings from the far side of a battlefield. Kairos help any foe who approaches her marching single file. She made game of spitting as many soldiers as possible on the same javelin. Jesus Christ! What happened to him? We were scouting around Vendrian's well during the siege. Back when we only suspected the guard of organizing in secret. My sisters and I came upon a group of them, or Kairos knows. Maybe they found us. No one said anything. We drew iron and bronze. That was when everything went wrong. I was supposed to take point and occupy the guard with a dance of blade work. Something disorienting while my sisters picked their marks. I hesitated. I lost my nerve. Instead of rushing the Oathbreakers, I froze with my weapon drawn. My sisters fought on without me, but they were off balance. Like whatever I had was catching. They died. I lived. My sisters were relying on me to lead the dance, and I failed them. Your actions were inexcusable for a fighter of your station. Allegra Clark, actress and voiceovers for video games, shows and anime. She is Bloodhound from Apex, and is also in Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Dragon Age Pillars. Oh, wow, okay. See, I didn't know that. I don't know any of these voice actors. Like, I assume you probably looked it up, or you just knew based upon her voice. Wait, reputation ability. You have gained enough reputation to unlock a new ability. Open reputation UI by pressing R to see the new ability to your character. You killed a Scarlet Chorus soldier, ×8. Wait, what? Most factions have abilities your character can acquire as you build reputation with them. In order to acquire these abilities, you must build enough favor or wrath with the faction. Reputation abilities are only granted to your character, not to other party members. You're absolutely right. If I had witnessed the same in one of my sisters, I might have even killed her for endangering the rest of us. Good thing for me, they didn't get the chance. Oh, shit. Oh, it just tells me about the level up. Hesitation is a rot. It's unbecoming of any chorus member, and unheard of in a Scarlet Fury. I would cut it from my body and cauterize the wound, if only I knew its source. Any thoughts on the topic, or are we just here to open old wounds? Any idea why you lost your nerve in battle? She's like, eh. I wish I had an explanation. For the first time, I lost the dance. The song of murder drew silent. Instead, there was only rigid, organized control. I had more questions about your sisters. Go ahead. Okay. I miss those girls, but I'm not so bad off that I can't talk about them.
What do you need
Back
to know?
to my other questions. Who were the Scarlet Chorus leaders? Well, the Voices of Nerit is a spider at the center of the web. He acts like the army belongs to him, and he only lends it to Kairos because it suits his purpose, both of which are true. The rest are all offshoots of the Voice, like the Fifth Eye. Once you get down to the rank and file, the Scarlet Chorus organizer, around a motley bunch of gang bosses who call the shots. What do you want to know? Tell me about the Voices. He's a madman, but that never stopped me from following his orders. Even in a legion as cutthroat as the Chorus, you know better than to get on the Voice's bad side. People who cross him, or just people he meets, don't tend to survive the experience. If he ever seemed disorganized or lost, it's because he's channeling one of the personalities he's devoured over the years. His mannerisms shift over to someone else, someone who's probably long since dead. Better to die than become part of the Voices. Wait. Though, through powers you can't begin to understand, the Voices of Nerit steals the minds and knowledge of his victims. You know this happened often during the campaign against the Tears. What he gains from this ability, beyond his apparent madness, is anyone's guess. You know better than to ask him about it directly. Why is my phone like... Oh. There's some weird shit going on my phone. Okay. What makes the Voices of Nerit so powerful? He's the Archon of Secrets, and he didn't earn that title lightly. People say that he knows more than every sage in the Tears combined, and that he can think 1,000 steps ahead of the other Archons. Oh, it's just the School of Magic. It would be putting it lightly to say that he's never alone under that disapproving helmet of his. If you make secrets your business, I guess having people constantly whisper in your ears is a good thing. I usually want people to shut up, but to each their own. Tell me about the Fifth Eye. A walking nightmare, that one. I couldn't begin to guess who lives under that armor and speaks with that reedy voice, but I'll tell you what I know. When your world is built on secrets, it pays to have a few extra eyes. The Voices of Nerit has eyes in abundance, some that he keeps close and others that he sends out into the wilderness. Whoever the Fifth Eye was before he came to the Archon service, now he's just a half-mad, jabbering speech hole. A bodily function. In other words, an eye. Fuck, dude. I can tell you right now, most of this game is going to be reading. That's the way it seems. Wait, Nerit's eyes are people? Maybe they used to be people. Whatever they were, they're eyes now. Folks like to whisper that the Voices of Nerit takes his servants and cuts out all their extra parts that they don't need. She makes a quick snipping gesture with her fingers. I once heard the Voices and the Fifth Eye in a tent together. The Voices kept screaming, redundancies, redundancies, every time. Another gout of blood would spray on the canvas walls. I can't even guess what he was cutting out. Oh, Jesus, dude. How many eyes does the Archon of Secrets have? The number keeps changing, either because it grows or because rumors don't mean shit. 3, 7, 19. Some even say that all of us are eyes and we don't even know it. She shakes her head in thoughtful disapproval. Yep, like all old RPGs, it's all reading and 90% story, right? And I'm cool with that. I just have to make sure that I keep liquids on hand because, you know, reading out loud dries out your fucking throat. It's one of those questions that drives you mad if you allow yourself to think about it for too long. Hey, you could be one of Tunin's eyes. Bet you never thought of that. So Tunin, the Adjudicator, is the Archon of Justice, ruler of the conquered realms, and arbiter of disputes. Oldest of the Archons, sent to conquer the Tears, Tunin speaks with Kairos' authority. His true appearance remains hidden behind an iron mask, the face of judgment. Tunin is an impartial, sober creature who, while wholly obsessed with justice and order, though assumed to be a powerful combatant, Tunin rarely strays from his throne room, entrusting his court of fate-binders to act as his eyes and ears, as well as judges, juries, and executioners. So I'm Judge Dredd? I are Judge Dredd? Back to my other questions about the Scarlet Chorus leaders. Go on, then. Tell me about the gang bosses. A boss is anyone who can rally enough support to kill the previous boss. They cling to a command until someone gets wise and stabs them in their back. Tipcap leads the Filthy Lambs. Lox leads the Rusted Harps. Sharp used to lead the Bone Boys. Couldn't say where he ended up after they broke his legs. Ooh. Waterwheel orders around the Hairy Hunters. Halls for shit leads the Lazy Malkins. Fucking best name in the game already. Halls for shit. Then Scurvy Queen, Finger Food, and Wild Gash collectively lead the Ladies of Perpetual Strangulation. That's disgusting. If that's what I think they're talking about, that's disgusting. I'm forgetting at least a dozen more. I've even led a gang or two in my day. They never survive long enough, so no point in getting attached. You led a gang? Don't act so surprised. I can crack a whip better than any of those daisies at the disfavored labor camps. But I was never that interested in the power struggle of those grunts and scabs in the middle. I wanted to stand on top like an apex predator. Here I am. So when I got tired of a gang, I disbanded and let other bosses fight over... Fight over new recruits. That much amused me, at least. Some of my old mates are still alive and hanging around wherever they ended up. Back to my other questions. Let me ask you about something else.
What do you need to know?
I have thoughts about your combat
Do you
abilities.
now? Call me intrigued. You already know that I memorized the moves of my Scarlet Fury sisters. If it seems like a total mystery to me, I don't know how you could have arrived at any conclusions, but I'm open to ideas. Shucks, you know just what to tell a girl, don't you? I'll think.
Feeling indecisive, are we? Go on, then. How is it that you picked up your fallen sister's weapon skills? That's been on my mind for some time, and I still don't have an explanation that fits. I have a few ideas, but... Verse frowns in deep thought. Scarlet Furies sort of link. It's how we coordinate our dance in the heat of battle. We don't pass messages or anything, but our emotions and intentions sync up with other words, without words. Okay, shit. She starts worrying one of her... worrying one of her knives. After a moment, she sighs and slaps the blade back into its sheath. Were you grouped because of your capabilities? Something like that. But when it came to my sisters, we had as many differences as similarities, so it's difficult to tell. The one thing I always knew was that I felt this connection more keenly than my sisters did. I could pick up nuances that they missed, and I could feel them from farther away. When my sisters died, I felt each of them getting yanked out of my brain like someone pulling snails from a garden. But some of their slime residue was still there. Does that make any sense? I would take comfort in that your sisters live on in you. You should exploit this skill to its fullest potential. Skill, not sure if I'd call it that. There's something parasitic about it, but I take your point. If there's an advantage to this thing I'm experiencing, I'm not above using it against our foes. No matter how you paint it, some part of my sisters broke off in me when they died, and now I'm left to deal with it. Just another day in the tears, right? What are your thoughts about the disfavored? A warren of self-entitled children, so wound up in delusions of honor, they're likely to hang themselves by their own high standards. I wish they had stayed in the Northern Empire where they belonged. Then we could get some real work done in the tiers. What do you think about their leader, Graven Ash? I've seen enough of that high-minded braggart to know that he's all duty, nothing but charismatic, broad-shouldered scarecrow. He calls himself the Archon of War, though by the way he stalls his forces waiting for a better strategy to present itself, you would think he's afraid to battle. You would think that someone more deserving would take Ash's mantle from him, but the disfavored have this cult personality built around their great general. In their eyes, he can do no wrong. What about Ash's connection to his troops? Graven Ash protects his soldiers, his soldiers keep harping those words like they mean something. I don't deny that the disfavored can take a few extra lumps on the battlefield, but that only speaks to their thick-headedness. If anything, it's only true because soldiers place that trust in him. I've seen the power of suggestion do stranger things to people. Stranger than heal battlefield wounds? I don't think so. Suit yourself. I'm just putting it out there, and I don't see you coming up with any great explanation for a soldier who bounces back from a killing wound. I mean, I guess that's true. Who would you see take Ash's place? I would rather let the disfavored sort it out among themselves. Graven Ash is this aging figurehead of what should be constantly changing role. The right soldier needs to grow a pair and kill the old man, kick his cane out from under him, remind the Legion what strength looks like. The Voices of Nerit changes. He's a multifaceted gem, and the Scarlet Chorus is a reflection of that beauty. If someone could rise up and strike down the Voices, any of us would follow them in a heartbeat. Suppose you have a better idea of how to handle the disfavored forces. Of course I do! First, I'd stop babying the troops. Pain is a lesson best learned early. I'd conscript from the locals to bolster the front lines, because why waste your elite on the vanguard? Then I'd leave any misplaced ethics back in the Northern Empire. They're not helping Kairos' campaign anyway, so fuck them. You take away everything that makes them strong. Excellent, you would make them more like the Scarlet Chorus. Yeah, fear. It's a damn fine alternative from where I'm standing. If all the strength couldn't end a siege, what good is it to anyone? Would that be so wrong? The chorus is accountable for itself in ways that the disfavored aren't. Our weak die, the strong fight to keep their rank. The disfavored promote their waning bloodline and discipline any soldier with the audacity to show their teeth. Though they never admit it, the disfavored need the chorus to show them the way. Back to my question about the disfavored. If we must, do you think the disfavored have a chance to succeed in the tiers? Speaking as one of the exceptions, most of the tiersmen are pushovers. The people of Stalwart seem capable enough, though I have my doubts. You might call them the disfavored's best challenge. Even if they succeed, it might be too late to redeem themselves. The chorus have already impacted the conquest more than the disfavored have, or likely ever will. I'm exhausting all of her options, so I don't have to keep coming back and forth between all of her shit. I mean, I'm gonna have to go back to it eventually, but not every single time. They really got something with that phalanx maneuver. A formation built on holding still, moving forward slowly, and hoping that no one slips in the mud. At best, the disfavored are tired of using the same tactic over and over again. At worst, the enemy knows what to expect out of them. Scarlet Furies are dancers. We hear the music of battle and organize ourselves into works of killing art. Every fight is as hot and passionate as the last, with no room for stale routine. Let me ask you about something else, if we must. What do you think of those who defy Kairos' authority? The tiersmen can either fight to submit to Kairos' peace, and only one of those options captures my interest. I suppose I appreciate when they go down fighting. If they did otherwise, I would need to find another excuse to flay them. They need to understand whether we unify the tiers under a shared banner or at the bottom of a mass grave makes little difference to you, me, or Kairos. That's an interesting view of the conquest. It's a pragmatic one. Oh shit. I did not mean to do that. I need to delete that. Ignore that, guys. Ignore that. That's fucking... Can I get rid of it? You know what? I can. Hold on. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Just ignore it. It's a pragmatic one. The Scarlet Chorus caught onto the idea of beginning of the campaign. If no one objects, they were here to carve a bloody path for gain and amusement. Then by all accounts, that is our purpose. Besides, unification is such a vague concept that Kairos allows the disfavored and the chorus to interpret it as they will. The Overlord, concerned with results, I'm happy to focus on the details, especially if that means cutting off a farmer's legs while his family watches their land burn. I appreciate it. I was gonna do it, but like, I didn't go back into my other commands. I've got all the commands to do that, but I don't know. It's just one of those things, I guess. No shame in taking pleasure in your work. I appreciate you, though. Thank you for staying on top of that, Z. You're disgusting. There you go. No, there isn't. Fatebinder, I suspect that we're going to make something great together. A line of bodies stretching as far as the old walls. It's going to be beautiful. Did you fight any notable battles? I spent some time in the Azure toward the end of the war. Beastmen ripped my unit apart. We thought they might be working under Cairn's orders, but we never found out for sure. Let's change the subject. By all means. You learned a thing or two about fighting the Scarlet Chorus. Care to duel?
That would be an understatement, and I thought you'd never ask. Since you're obviously at a huge disadvantage, I'll let you pick our weapon of choice. Exotic. Good choice. I'll leave you to guess which one is my dominant hand.
Grimster gained 5 dual-wield skill ranks. Dude, that's fucking cool. Verse slashes and parries with unrestrained ferocity. At times, it becomes difficult to follow her movements. After taking more than a few cuts, you learn to relax your eyes and better follow the subtle motions of her dance.
You held your own. Call me impressed. Need anything else, or did I tire you out?
Dude, that is cool as shit. Like, that was really fucking cool. I did not realize that we would be able to do that. Combo ability. Party member, GrimsterGG and Verse. Launch Verse into the air, allowing her to unleash a series of well-aimed arrows onto the targets from above. Each of these arrows strikes true and has armor penetration. I wish I could, like, make a little... Alright, so I'm going to change up my banner to something easier to make note of. So we're just going to stick with the 2 cross swords. What's funny is I think I can actually change Versus colors too. Okay, so we have Verse and me are both a part of my... I'm gonna hide her shit too. I don't know where the fuck I got this sword from though. This sword is actually really nice. On weapon hit, foe, target, charges low health enemies with energy, triggering violent explosions on death. A sword with such advanced degradation would typically be retired or melted down, but this one's stubborn adherence to its function has kept it battle ready beyond the lifespan of ordinary iron. I think this is one of those things that came with the DLCs, probably. So he's got 5, she's got 6. Oh, I take it we can unlock more quick item slots. Alright, so we have Scarlet Chorus, which we have no favor in. The Disfavored, which we're almost up to their first... Oh, it's a passive. That's cool. The Vendrian Guard, which all we've done is gotten Wrath. And, oh, dude. So her loyalty... Dude, look at how far her fucking loyalty is already. Holy shit. Project intense flames towards Verse, which she catches on her blades, and spins into an aura of wreathing flames around her. Nearby foes take burn damage from the flames while they last. Dude.
Okay, so Graven Ash and the Disfavored is the linked rep from him. The Voices of Nerit. Okay, so we're working on the Disfavored stuff as the primary. So we completed To Ruin, Conqueror's Will. Okay, so we have Vendrian's Well. This is the one where we were talking to that guy and the iron went missing. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and save after we did all that talking. How much time do we have already? Dude, we have fucking 3 hours and 14 minutes and we haven't even passed the first area. This is crazy, bro. This is fucking crazy. We haven't even passed the second little zone. Oh my gosh, you look cool as shit. Ah. These are the Archons? Okay, so they're kind of...
avalanches in the mountains now. The Tearsmen can barely count past 9. They have neither the capacity nor the cause to close off the mountain passes. Either way, that leaves the 2nd and 4th cohort trapped outside the valley.
So are the Archons kind of like gods? Because that's what they look like. What up, Grogu? What up, Grogu?
Or it's the work of your perfidious Earthshakers. Only a fool would not suspect a traitorous Archon of poisoning the mind of his students with sedition. We would have killed the Earthshakers Guild for their master's treachery, but I'm sure you have some perfectly valid reason for allowing them to live as your pawns.
The Archon of Secrets passes a scepter between his hands as he speaks, twirling the rod in hypnotic circles. Emerald luminescence seeps from the seams of the Archon's ragged red robes. The glow is most noticeable where his neck ought to be. His mask seems to float and spin, never pivoting or bending naturally.
Hey, watch yourself. When these two get going, you don't want to get between them.
So, with the no cursing, do I have to, like, change the curse words in the sentences that I have to read, too? I'm assuming? I'm here to proclaim Kairos' edict. The valley was sealed in preparation for this moment. Nay. Governor Grimster, long have we been honored by your iron. Now we are honored by your presence. I must apologize for my lord's tempers run high of late. Gain disfavored, gain major favor. Graven Ash, gain major favor. Dude, he looks so cool. That's this guy right here. He looks cool. Iron Marshal Erenios. Bow to the Archons. Apologies for the sudden entrance. I have traveled long to be here. Should I bow or not bow? You know what? I'm not bowing to anybody.
We have been eagerly anticipating your arrival. Perchance you bring another of Kairos' edicts to savage the enemy? My soldiers tell me you helped Commander Drotus on your way through Edring. You honor the court with your selfless cooperation, for that is the sort of camaraderie that Kairos demands of us all.
On the last of his words, the Archon of War glares at the Voices of Nerit, furrowing his brow as he utters the words camaraderie. I require no thanks for doing my sworn duty. I come bearing an edict of Kairos. Are you all done bickering? I have an edict to proclaim. I am not bowing to anyone. I require no thanks for doing my duty.
But know that cooperation and goodwill have been rarities of late. You do your Lord Tunon a great honor by aiding your cousins in the disfavored.
No, don't mind us while you trade your gushing praise. We're sure the Fatebinder has come because our company lacks in small talk.
Dude, he looks so cool in that picture. Are you all done bickering? I have an edict to proclaim.
My dear Binder, we won't be done bickering until the last of Ash's hair falls out. We'll pause for you to read your little missive. Go on, don't keep us all in suspense.
So I lost a little bit of reputation with the marshal here, but it's fine.
It seemed only yesterday you were proving your worth in battle, assisting my warriors in the siege of the bastard city. Now Kairos has chosen you for a second time to proclaim an edict. Tell us, good Fatebinder, what sort of punishment does the Overlord have in store for the Oathbreakers?
The Overlord's loyal servants must hold Ascension Hall by Kairos' Day of Swords, or all the valley shall perish. It seems you need some encouragement to work together. Kairos' edict will end the lives of everyone in this valley unless Ascension Hall is claimed by Kairos' Day of Swords. In honor of your incompetence and disarray, the edict will execute every living thing in this valley unless Ascension Hall is taken by Kairos' Day of Swords. We're going to go with number 2. You have gained wrath with the voices of Nerit. You've gained favor with Graven Ash. The earth sways with each word you utter, the air thickening with warmth as you pronounce the tersely phrased commandment. It's every syllable drafted by the hand of Kairos. With the edict proclaimed, your pulse quickens and the muscles in your legs, worn from a long trip down the mountain, feel renewed. The tired limbs now nearly buoyant with vigor. Oh, dude, what? That is cool. So it's like sealing it.
Propel us into action. No doubt the avalanches in the mountains are part of this ultimatum. We must conquer the Oathbreakers or die in failure. There is no room for error, and no other way out of this valley alive. We'll need to advance across the Mittani. We lose everything if we stand still, and we move to backup Plan Green. The Earthshakers didn't make it over the mountain in time, so we do this the hard way. Over the walls instead of through.
Backup Plan
So
Green.
you found your backbone at last! Oh, we were worried past humiliations would make you soft, timid. That was a record for you, right? The baker's dozen lost in one sortie. If you had waited for the chorus reinforcements, maybe we'd have eyes and ears on the matter.
Bicker all you wish, you're just wasting valuable time. Are you too daft? It is your indecision and bickering that necessitated this edict. Learn to work together or we're all doomed. Subterfuge. They call you the Archon of Secrets, but you certainly don't seem to know anything remotely useful. Woo-hoo-hoo! You know what?
I second the Fatebinder. Thought you had the memories of one of those Oathbreakers rattling about that bronze gourd of yours. Would Kairos' mighty spy master please enlighten this gathering of allies with some scrap of strategic insight?
I just talked crap about the voices of Nerit. The Archon of Secrets turns his head to the side until the face of his mask has turned around and a new face of the mask is presents itself as facing forward. When next the Archon speaks, the trembling voice of a younger man can be heard.
Our river was to be the bulwark, but with the tidecasters slain, what hope remains? It's so cold in here. Help me, please.
Our sources tell us the Oathbreakers had some sort of magical trick in store. But this knowledge is tinged with fear, trepidation. If we make a move for the Mittani, we suspect the Oathbreakers will mount a counterattack that is equal parts valiant and futile. That was Mittani Yanev, former noble of Apex and one of the leaders of the Vendrian Guard. Back when they were half-respectable enemies that knew how to lose with dignity. When the Guard first surrendered, Yanev presented himself to us. What he knew, we now know.
No more sitting idle. I expect the disfavored to be on the march at once. Voices of Nerit. I trust you are done acting the clown and will have your horde ready to march with all haste.
Do not think for a moment that you can give us orders, maggot. Not unless you wish to discover new ways of feeling pain.
My lord, Barrick, and his band have been drilled on the Echo Call assault plan. The Crescent Runners should be briefing him as we speak regarding the latest enemy movements along the river. I will dispatch him at once. The Iron Marshal salutes, clapping her gauntlet to her breastplate. Oh, there's the fifth eye. He looks weird. And I will ensure the chorus stands ready to march. If the disfavored can take the river, the chorus has the manpower to secure the outer ring of the valley.
Our soldiers clamor for battle, and at last we shall have it. Thus, we command you to continue guarding the Fatebinder. Tunan's chosen is our honored guest, and must be shown our finest hospitality.
I won't let you down, boss. He'll get through the campaign in one piece, as long as he doesn't do anything too stupid.
The Archon twirls his scepter one last time, taps the fifth eye on the shoulder. The two depart. Suit yourself, Fatebinder. The more you ignore us. Dude, I like his freaking flame polearm there.
Finally, the fool and his puppet are gone.
You birds!
Now I can hear myself think. Rarely do I question Kairos' judgment, but I will never understand why the voices of Narat is given such authority. I shudder to think what will become of us all should Tunon favor him in the end. Though the edict threatens the Scarlet Chorus just as it threatens us, I cannot shake the feeling that our allies will work against us.
I agree with you.
You've shown your worth in war, and your name has been known to the Legion since the very beginning of this long conquest. So I'd ask that you join us this one last time to help us wrap up this last objective. If you wish to be counted amongst the glorious, speak with the Iron Marshal. She will direct the order of battle until we are ready for the final push into the Citadel.
I'm short a few scouts, short a few soldiers, short a few everything. I'm sure my brethren would be grateful for the assistance of a skilled outsider. And what of the Scarlet Chorus? How many will they be helping? The Iron Marshal salutes Gravenash, then turns to leave the tent. I will be at the training grounds, readying the soldiers. Find me there when you are ready. And though I am loath to mention it, the chorus can likely use your assistance. They certainly won't secure the outer valley on their own. Fifth Eye will be somewhere in that rat's nest they call a camp due east. Seek him out if you must. Ooh. This battle report from Echo Call Crossing blames the failure of the assault on the village of Scarlet Chorus. Apparently, their scouts failed to report critical intelligence about the enemy composition. What is that? Oh, another whetstone. 2 armor penetration by attacks for 300 seconds. Alright, do you have anything else to tell me? The Archon of War lets out a long sigh as he surveys the maps model splayed about his desk. He glances over his shoulder, making brief eye contact with you, furrows his brow, and turns back to his contemplation. When I received the missive that said the fire starter was coming to the well, I thought, at last, we'll torch these fucking swine, but no, I was foolish to count on such things. Be gone from my tent. I'm tired of these endless distractions. I'm not fucking bowing to anybody.
On it.
Wait, what is that? 8 days to... What? 8 days? I have 8 days to get this done. Okay, so this is going to be time constrained too, which I didn't realize, but that's fine.
Oh, there's something hidden right there.
Sorry, can't.
Alright, first of all, I actually like getting rid of all this stuff that's just sellable. Okay, so I lose some armor. And I lose the Pearson Frost armor, so that's going to get sold. For the Mercy, okay. Let's talk to Sivas. By Kairos' iron anus. Wait, what? It's the fire starter, and those swine finks in the chorus told me you were a pile of ash. The massive soldier advances, arms spread to grapple you and embrace. Salute, Graven Ash protects. Sivas, good to see you. But now's not the time. Halting his attempt to embrace you, Sivas shuffles awkwardly to his feet before snapping into a salute. I'm honored you are here, and in one piece. Our little camp is overrun with these southern lepers that the voice adopts along the way. Sevius looks out towards the brace of choirmen loitering at the edges of the camp. Probably half of them were the fuckers who we didn't kill the first time through this valley. Troubling thought. Our little... Oh, troubling. Okay, so yeah, continue. Graven Ash doesn't tell me everything, but I know you're here on official court business. Iron Marshal's running the logistics on this one. I'm just playing slave driver and making sure the patrol stays on schedule. What is it you need? I overheard you asking that Earthshaker where their reinforcements have gone. Is there a problem? I'm afraid so. Radix, the head of the Earthshakers, was supposed to arrive with a group of his most competent spellslingers to help break this stalemate. I don't know what's holding up their arrival, and that worries me. If you were at all inclined to lend a hand, we could use some arcane support on our side. Let's see. Where's your dignity, Northman? The Iron Legion doesn't need spellcasters. You do me proud. And with that, I could agree with you with a full heart. But I can't ignore that mages are critical assets of war. Grit and determination can shatter the most stubborn fortification, but mages can get the job done in half the time. I can lend a hand. Could you? I knew that Tunan's agent wouldn't fail us in a time of need. I'll mark the last known site of our Earthshaker reinforcements on your map. Good hunting, Fatebinder. Why do you think the siege has been delayed for so long? It should have been over real quick and simple. The first cohort arrived in the valley and went right for the kill. But that was before we knew the Vendrian Guard and Sages had that water witch on their side. A bigger problem is the Scarlet Chorus. They eagerly conscript the Vendrian Guard, but I have no proof of this. But it seems they do very little to keep a watchful eye on these drafted tiersmen. They are often sent out on patrol, and we suspect they use the opportunity to escape back to the Vendrian Guard. Every Chorus conscript has a choice. Life under Kairos or death under the army's boots. By all means, feel free to cut down those who choose the latter. We won't be offended. Just so we don't mistake each other, I know what I'm saying carries an implication of treachery. I'm not making a formal accusation before Tunan's agent. I'm just voicing my gut opinion on the matter. The two armies haven't worked well together in years. What do you think that is? Come on, Binder. Seems like asking why beasts stink. The disfavored are only too eager to deliver Kairos' peace to the tiers, while the Scarlet Chorus bringing only mayhem in their wake. You can tell me the Voices of Nerit has a plan, and I'll take your word for it, but the Chorus sure seems to blunder around, never moving with purpose as we do. I wonder if we've been fighting the same war, soldier. I've seen Ash yank his precious soldiers away from more battles than he's won. If you want to call that progress, be my guest. Unless we find a way to work as one, I fear the Scarlet Chorus will step in front of Graven Ash's strategies at every turn. As far as I'm concerned, it seems like the Voices of Nerit is here to amuse himself, while the rest of us are here to do our job. Tell me about yourself. Not much to tell. My father was Sevius the Elder. His father was Sevius the First of his name, lead drill master to the Ash's first Iron Guard, back when they were the Bronze Guard. I was born into the Legion, and with any hope, I'll die in the Legion. The rest of you will hopefully hear about when the storytellers immortalize me. Let's see. You should be proud of your own pedigree. Glad to see your own identity outside the Legion. Bronze Guard. Well, his day and age was a century ago, and they didn't have Kairos' modern luxuries like iron. So back then, the Great General's inner council was known as the Bronze Guard. You should be proud of your own pedigree. Thanks, but I try not to think about it too fondly. If anything, every time I screw something up, I wish I wasn't dragging the family name through the mud along with me. Okay, so that's all that. Oh, there's the Iron Marshal. Don't just coddle the impact. Push back with your shield. Take the momentum. Iron Marshal Irenaeus, field commander of the Disfavored, pounds her fist in the air. She calls out to the warriors on the training field. I said, eyes on your opponent's waistline. If you spend more than a glance checking his footwork, you've lost. Need to stay on top of the troops after, or their skills will rust. It's for their own good, even if they don't believe it. It was mentioned you're short on warriors. Need any help? What's the situation? I have brigades amassing along Placid, Echo Call, and Littletooth Crossing. The Vendrian Guard may be able to hold one bridge, but they cannot hold against a concentrated three-prong attack. I have no right to give you orders, but we all die to Kairos' edict should we fail, so I'm not about to let my pride blind me to the value of good help. Defeat in detail. We carved a bloody path up to the river, but at that point, everyone who charged ahead was lost. We had no chorus backup. It was just a few disfavored squads. I can't tell you exactly how they were defeated, but we lost the whole assault team. We found bodies washing up in the river for days. It's not often the Tearsmen put up such a good fight. It certainly made us reevaluate the number we'll need to take this valley. Really? Are you sure your scouts didn't give you all sorts of details about the enemy, and you just chose to disregard our warnings? I'm sure the Disfavored would have heeded any such advice. I would lose loyalty. We can pass the blame after the war. Only the Oathbreakers matter now. Sounds like your lack of caution is to blame, not the Scarlet Chorus. You know what? Fuck it. Maybe the next time we won't be so forthcoming. Let's see how many of your precious northern stock survived the war without our intelligence to back them up. Don't test me, Fury. This sort of talk gets us nowhere. What's the value of taking the crossing? We can't just march from here to the Citadel with the Vendrian Guard manning the riverbanks. Fording troops and supplies through even the narrowest points of the river makes us vulnerable to attack, especially since our armor wasn't built for swimming. She points north towards the mountain spire looming on the horizon. If we can take the river, we have a clear march to the Citadel, and Ascension Hall will be ours in no time. The Disfavored need my help, trying to pour salt in my pride. We left Fort Resolution with 100 on 100, and there have been no reinforcements or reserves. I keep throwing warriors back into battle before they're properly rested, so yes, I need to rely on all our allies, especially since most of our allies are conscripted Tearsmen, worse than useless. If the Disfavored didn't take every opportunity to insult the Scarlet Chorus, perhaps you'd find our help more forthcoming. Shut your snout, filthy mongrel. I won't suffer childish japes in my camp.
She has a point. The disfavored constantly mock the Scarlet Chorus. You speak out of turn and offend our host. Apologize. Shit. Do I tell her she's out of turn, or do I go ahead and tell the marshal? You know what? We're going to tell the marshal. The disfavored have history, pedigree, proper training, all the things these southern conscripts lack. We didn't train for decades to be peers and equals of these traitor tiersmen. We've lived our lives of dedication to Kairos, and the chorus accepts any fickle coward too fearful to die of their convictions. Woo! What you're seeing here is disfavored bigotry at its finest. I'm somehow at fault because my country wasn't conquered before I was born. Forget that I chose Kairos. Forget that I chose the Scarlet Chorus. Forget that I chose to fight off rapists and killers to earn my place in the army, just for the disfavored to call me a worthless turncoat to my face. No one gave me a suit of armor that I could hide behind. No one issued me a sword and a measure of authority. I took everything I have and I fight every day to keep it. Fucking northern swine. Ooh. My frustration was aimed at those in the chorus who accept Kairos lightly. The disfavored commander withdraws a half pace, like loyalty or some shifting breeze. I will assist. Then our plan just might work. We are loath to work with those who do not share our training and our values, but we know that Tunon, in the Adjudicator, selects only the most capable minds for his court, and I trust you will honor us all in the field. And Tio will be leading the charge at Echo Call Crossing. Assisting you will be Barrick of the Stone Shields. She points to a heavily armored soldier standing sentry at the edge of the training field. Before you ask, no, the Forge-bound weren't sloshed on Dappleseed when they fitted his armor. He survived the full force of Edict of Storms, and his armor doesn't exactly come off. Tactically, it's quite brilliant, but otherwise, it's something of a curse. Tapping your helmet twice, Erenyos signals the hulking present. Barrick, come meet the Fatebinder. Oh, dude. It's that big motherfucker, okay. Soldier that steps to you better resembles an amalgamation of rusted blades and a mismatched piece of armor fused into a vaguely human shape. He reeks of sweat, feces, and whatever oil treatment keeps him flexible.
Fatebinder, the Iron Marshal has tasked me with keeping you alive, and I have no intention of disappointing her. That should likewise, good Binder.
The soldier heaves a heavy iron arm into a salute, his whole body clanging as he wraps his gauntlets against the twisted sheets of metal that form his breastplate.
Barrick, is that you under there? I had no idea you were in Vendrian's well. Fatebinder, do you know this walking anchor? No. Oh, that is to say, yes. I'm already as familiar with this ironclad halfwit as I care to be.
We don't have time to trade jabs today, Verse. After the siege, you can throw as many tantrums as you please. I suggest that we remain focused on the mission.
No offense to the mission, but seeing you looking like a garbage heap and reeking of a mass grave is more amusing by far.
Damn.
Did you forget how to don your armor, or did Graven Ash leave you out in the rain?
Barrick sighs, a frustrated growl, shaking his iron enclosure of a suit. I don't believe we've been
acquainted. It's challenging
acquainted.
enough to experience battle from a courtroom, much less remember the faces of your cohorts. I wouldn't expect you to know me under these accursed blades of rust.
The Fatebinder will be joining us for the push across the river. I figured an extra hand might help, and more importantly, if my worries come true and the chorus tries to impede the mission, we will have an observer from the court on our side.
Better to work with the Honorable Binder than some chorus children.
Damn. I ask that Barrick accompany you there to arbitrate the cooperation between his company and the Scarlet Chorus. Barrick, you've been without a cohort since the last battle of Stalwart. It's time we gave you a task more worthy than hauling wagons and leading training drills. She plants her hands on her hips and speaks in clipped official terms. Ash has assigned you to the Fatebinder service. You're to assume his task is ongoing until we find a more permanent spot for you, which could very well mean the swiftly approaching end of this war, or when the Fatebinder dismisses you. Is that understood? Barrick regards the Iron Marshal in oppressive silence. That's an order, Barrick. She shakes her head and sighs, returning her focus to you. He can be as stubborn as pulling a spider out of the earth, but he's a good soldier. I hope you don't mind the company. I'm honored to have a member of the Iron Legion at my side. I don't mind. I'll allow it anyway. If only so I can put a large object between myself and the enemy. Excellent. I look forward to your success in the field. Okay, so I just gained him. And what exactly is he? So he's a sword and shield fighter, apparently. I could change my dude to a two-handed weapon fighter. So his armor does not come off at all. That's kind of neat, though. Disfavored iron sword, disfavored shield. What else does he... Oh shit, he leveled up. Okay. So he is... He's literally a defensive person. But he does know two-handed weapons and one-handed weapons. Let me see. My two-handed weapons is 31. My one-handed is 53. I can actually change him to a two-handed weapon fighter. And keep myself as sword and shield. Day of Sword shall die unless Kairos is... Okay, so... I'm probably going to change him to a two-weapon fighter. Because he's even on both fronts. Which means he's going to need... more might, for sure. So, Punisher or Sentinel? What is Sentinel? Is that the issuing a mocking invitation challenge enemies to attack Barrick? So, and then Punisher. Striking Iron. Strike a single... Okay, I think I'm going to make him... Requires one time. Increase one-handed and two-handed melee weapon damage. Gain a chance to attack enemies as they engage you. Barrick becomes an intimidating force on the battlefield. Enemies nearby Barrick have their resolve reduced. So... Deal damage to all enemies nearby. This damage increases for each enemy engagement by Barrick. Shield of Suffering. Heal all nearby allies and gain damage absorption. Shield proportional to health recovery. Alright, so... Yeah, he's gonna be on the Punisher path. And I think what I'm gonna have to do is go over here and take this and give it to him. And take this shit off. Actually, I can keep that on him and then just change his set to this. Yeah, so he's going to be a two-handed weapon fighter, I think. And then I'm going to stay as the tank. I think that's how we're going to run this. Barrick was elated by your noble ways. Okay, so
So shit, we had a bunch of quests. Taking the Outer Valley. These are primary and secondary. I'll probably do the secondary quests first. And then do the primary quests. So, what is Skirmisher the... Yes, Skirmisher is the ranged. So I'll probably go Skirmisher. And then I'm going to stick with defense on him for a minute, and then go to leadership. Okay, so while we're sitting here, let's right-click this and go to... Barrick will focus on dealing damage effectively. He will use his Bond of Honor ability on other damage dealers and aggressively make use of Defender's Charge, striking iron, and breaking the wall abilities. Barrick will focus on protecting the party. To start a combat, he will use Bond of Honor on an ally, maintaining his phalanx stance, and attempting to get the attention of as many enemies as possible. If an ally is in danger, Barrick will attempt to use Defender Charge to aid them. Alright, so he's going to stay as warrior. And he has stances? No. So his combo abilities. Iron Tolling. I like having their combo abilities down here. So that's his single ability, that's his combo ability. I'm going to move these because these are combo abilities. And then combo ability. I really don't need their combo abilities on me though. Alright, so we're gonna... Oh, defend party. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna make those two DPSers. He's gonna be a melee DPS, she's gonna be a ranged DPS, and I'm gonna be tank. That's the way that we're gonna rock this. So we're gonna save that real quick. Actually, hold on. Oh, there's a cloud save. Let's delete this one. And then primary save. Yes. And then this one is going to be secondary save. And save that too. Okay. So now we've got to... Yes. I'm gonna move their... Alright, so I'm here. You're gonna be off to my side. Now, do I have more? How did you do that? Do what? Back in the Archon's war tent, you cast an edict as casually as reading a supply shipment. How did you do that? Well, I've done it before. You cast the Edict of Fire on the Vellum Citadel. I heard about it. How Kairos' anger raised a volcano from under the Sage's own fortress. That was some impressive work. That was me, alright. Well, call me impressed. Considering that you've read the words of Kairos more than once, I'm surprised that you're even alive to tell of it. Your vocal cords could have turned to ash by now. I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable, it's just worth recognizing what you've done. Not only are you Tunon's Fatebinder, you're the mouthpiece for the Overlord. Gives me plenty of reason to stick around. You're going places, and I want to see where they lead. Okay, so... And we haven't done any...
You look like you need to talk.
Yes.
What can I do for you?
I'd like to know more about you. I'm the line your enemies cannot cross. All other details are meaningless, but I suspect you have some thirst for the details, so ask away. Did you seek the trade of war, or did it find you? Both, I suppose. I knew fighting was in my blood. The disfavored offered me a chance to use my skills to bring peace. Otherwise, I'd have wound up some brigand for an enforcer to a crooked merchant. You think Ash and his legion bring peace? That's cute. But it doesn't hold water from where I'm standing, big guy. I've seen them spill as much blood as any chorus gang.
You've clearly been too busy sacking villages and stealing crops to notice how a proper army conducts a war. We sow order, not discord. First is a point. The disfavored could reconsider their approach. Barrick is right. The Scarlet Chorus is too chaotic to recognize order. You two are worse than Ash and the Voices. Stop this at once. I can see you're beginning to understand. The chorus is a useful tool to throw at one's enemy, but it grows brittle with age and is soon replaced. The disfavored needed recruits. In anticipation of the march south, they offered to care for my mother and brother as long as I stayed with the Legion, which is a better guarantee than you'll find anywhere else. I was an elite fighter as far as most were concerned, though still green by disfavored standards. Luckily for everyone, my skills improved under the Iron Marshal's rigorous training. Tell me about your name. Barrick is a shortening of my northern surname, which has been passed down through the generations since Graven Ash assembled his army. I go by it because I wear it with pride. The proper form is Barraconan. That's cool. Beyond its age and association with the General's Legion, the name of Barraconan has no great titles or associations. I hold no claim to a great house or legacy, save for the disfavored. They are all the kin I need. What's the story with your armor?
It is a symbol of Kairos' will.
Ooh.
One that I am not likely to forget. I found this armor. Perhaps it would be better to say that it found me during the Edict of Storms.
What happened during the Edict of Storms? When we heard that Kairos would proclaim the edict, we rushed into the field to battle the forces of Stalwart. I was shoulder to shoulder with some of the Legion's most decorated veterans, and my pride blinded me to the danger. Our march was a hasty one. A cohort of disfavored soldiers vanished the second year of the war. Among them, the daughter of Graven Ash. After a long silence, we learned that she was held in the fortress of Sentinel Stand. Go on. As we surrounded the citadel, I heard that opening peals of thunder, as did the scout I was busy trying to kill. Then when the winds hit like an avalanche, many of us begged Kairos for deliverance. What else were we to do? The winds knocked the legs of our offensive out from under us. All the decorated soldiers I brought to the battle were swept up and dashed to pieces, their armor and bodies mixing with the dirt of a tornado that spun in the maddening revolutions. A piece of the citadel wall broke off and nearly crushed my skull. I only remember a few scattered moments from the storm, like a flying bits of bronze and iron cutting my flesh, the severed limbs of fallen soldiers tumbling through the air. Eventually, I woke up, thinking myself trapped under rubble, when I rose and felt like I was buckling under my own weight. That's when I realized I was stuck. Right and truly stuck inside this heap of scrap. What happened to Ash's daughter after the edict hit? She was trapped behind the walls, Sentinel Stand imprisoned by Kairos' storm, as well as the fortress itself. 1,000 soldiers, standing shoulder to shoulder, could not have endured those winds to rescue her. How'd you survive when everyone fell? That is a mystery to me as well. Did Kairos hear my plea for mercy? Did this heap of scrap metal protect me, imprison me, punish me? He rubs the back of his helmet with his gauntleted hand. A pantomime of a gesture his armor prohibits. I don't have enough fingers or toes to count the possible reasons, so I try not to dwell on them. You're genuinely stuck in there. Haven't tried taking it off. I made attempts in the past, but even had one of the beast haulers pull on the helmet while another pulled on my boots. The men in the phalanx have taken great pleasures in trying to find ways to liberate me. In time, I grew weary of the struggles. Sometimes I fear that removing the armor would be to question Kairos' judgment and risk more odious curse. Okay. Looks like pretty solid protection. That would be an understatement. If only it protected me from foolish questions. Damn. Do you handle your own repairs? I try to keep the surface oiled to slow the spreading rust, and I bend the plates from time to time, but repairs, maintenance, no. If you have any ideas of how to better maintain this situation, I'm open to discussing them. By all means. As with all disfavored, I assume you grew up in the Northern Empire. That's right, I grew up in battle Battle's Rest, then trained at Fort Resolution before they marched me out to support the second cohort. I hope to spend my resting years in Fretton Shores, unless, of course, I die in glorious battle, which would be preferable. Okay. My mother is good with the soil, my father with the rings. He spends much of his time away on one of the merchant's errand or another. Still, I'm lucky to say they're both alive. Would you like to discuss moving your armor? He looks at you for a very long time. His expression is unreadable as
Though we
ever.
are encouraged to couple and mate within the Legion, I don't consider you one of my cohorts. I think I'll decline. You weren't. Forgive me. It's been some time since anyone made an advance.
Dude.
And I am long out of practice, as you can see. Suffice it to say, my armor and I will not be separated for the time being. When the war is over, perhaps Tunon will lend me one of his forge-bound. Until then, here I remain. My armor saved me from the destruction of Stalwart, where thousands of others lost their lives. So you can see why I continue to wear it. For the time being, we will not be separated.
Yes. Yes, I did. I have somehow developed enough calluses that I can sleep at night and wouldn't call that comfort, would you? This is my armor. It has everything it needs and more. Purpose, meaning, strength. If it were comfortable, that would only take away from its other qualities. Do you even want it removed? I would not speak of this now, Fatebinder. Please consider the topic closed. Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. We're discussing it now. As your commander, I'm concerned about the state of your uniform. Damn it! You are right to be concerned. My apologies that you need to pull rank. It was wrong of me to withhold information. Yeah, I finished Days Gone. I actually finished it up yesterday, and I finished the last part of it off of live stream and then uploaded it. So, like the last hour, because I had to do other shit yesterday and had to finish a little early. I don't need to tell you that the suit of junk is a literal pain in my ass, half broken, smelling of a midden, and perpetually jabbing my side with some Kairos be-damned caltrip. These dusty plates may not be up to standard, but they serve the disfavored well enough on the battlefield. If only to intimidate the enemy. Better for me to endure this condition than to shirk an advantage. Considering that I wore this as I marched across the bones of Stalwart, that was my burden, growing heavier with each step. I have no desire to leave it behind. It's a lesson, a reminder, and yes, a prison. But all of those things make it something more. These plates have something of me in them. They are as wicked as a bramble patch, as stubborn as a fortress, and hopelessly flawed. At present, removing my armor is not an option. If that ever changes, I suspect that the tiers will tremble with the impact of my collapsing fortification. What a day that will be. What does Graven Ash think of your predicament? I suspect that he doesn't. Not to besmirch the great general, he has larger matters to consider than any one soldier's woes. How long do you think it can last? The armor hasn't shown any sign of weakening, and my maintenance regimen is all that keeps it from rusting solid. Were I to stop applying oil and give into entropy, this shell would harden to a degree that no forge master has ever seen. I think it could very well stand for as long as the old walls with my skeleton peering out from the depths, and someday, not even that. Now isn't that a cheery thought? Tell me what you can and can't do. I can strike fear into the hearts of our enemies and protect a shield wall with my very body. What else do you need? How do you take pleasure from life? How do you vacate your bowels? Let us say I manage poorly. The parts of the misbegotten thing I can reach are in better repair than the ones that I can't. How do you take pleasure from life? Are we actually talking about this, Fatebinder? Do you have nothing better to do than wonder how I access my nether regions for a frenzied bout of self-interest? I don't want to hear this. How do I even run far enough away to avoid it? Oh, Jesus. Well, I can't, and not from lack of trying. My works are inaccessible from the outside,
And much as I've tried to worm my arm out of this sleeve of iron, I only succeeded in dislocating my shoulder. If you ever think me frustrated or disagreeable, just imagine what I've dealt with since the 3rd year of the conquest, or more accurately, what I haven't dealt with. Oh shit. How do you fare in water? Better to ask, how do I sink? The answer is quickly. Water passes my lips easily enough, though I take great care to keep it from anywhere else. Alright, back to my other questions. Let us talk of something else. Tell me about the disfavored. Alright, dude. You've got so much shit. We are going to have to talk about all that shit later. So I would really love to get a little further. Well, if it isn't the Fatebinder. Alright. Some training. One-handed athletics. And dodge. We're not going to do hers. What does he have? Continue. Marcus. Two-handed weaponry. There we go. Train. 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 And that's all he can take. So he is at 10 out of 45.
You look
All
as
right.
if you have something on your mind. By all means, what can I do for you?
I have some questions about the Scarlet Chorus. Our allies do not share the disfavored sense of honor and discipline. The Chorus will trust any criminal, rapist, or half-wit with a truncheon or blade. What would you like to know about the Scarlet Chorus? The Archon of Secrets. All I know are rumors, hearsay, speculation, but that's as much as anyone knows of the voices. Some accounts tell that he's actually dead. The Overlord has trapped the minds of his foes in the same body to torture them all, as likely an explanation as any I've heard. In truth, I know little of the voices, and have reason to suspect almost anything about him could be true. You could tell me his tears turn cheese back into milk, and it would be more sensible to believe that than not. That's very amusing, Fatebinder. Do you know anything of his powers? I'm no scholar of sorcery, but as I understand it, the Voices of Nerit is a thief of minds. They say he can swipe your thoughts and make them his own. I don't know how it works. When I recruited into the disfavored, the Iron Marshal told me never to take an audience with the Voices if I didn't have a witness on hand. Oh. Do you think I'm disloyal? I really shouldn't comment on such matters. What do you know of his association with the Archon of Siren? Siren is the Archon of Song, and one of the youngest of her rank. She can influence human emotion with her voice alone. The Voices may be the conductor of the chorus, but I'd argue Siren is their best weapon. The Voices put her talent to good use. He had her singing a song up and down the coast, and the Tearsmen defected to the chorus in droves. What can you tell me about their troops and tactics? Tactics? These are the first I've heard of them. The chorus is more of an irregular mob than a proper army. Still, it's a well-armed mob, and even few proper warriors. Okay, so literally... Okay, so... Is anyone new? So we've got Stealing Hagnon. Alright. So we've got 3 people in our party now. And that's kind of neat. We're gonna kind of figure shit out as we go.
Can't do that.
Alright, so let's go ahead and save before we leave. And we'll save in the primary. Sure. And take off. But yeah, the end of Days Gone was actually kind of cool. So... Apex's forest gives way to the rockier terrain as one approaches the eastern mountains. Disfavored earth shakers reportedly traveled to this location and may still be present. I need to figure out what my actual quests are. Alright, Earthshaker reinforcement and Forge-bound iron. Okay, Echo Call crossing for that. And northern clearing for that. And I have like 8 days, so I'm gonna go here first. Ambush! Your path is blocked by a small group of Vendrian Guard. You can go no further until you deal with them. Alright, so first battle. With the 3 of us. Ah, yeah, bitches.
That's far enough, Fatebinder.
A woman's voice booms atop a nearby outcropping. Flashes of aquamarine body paint peek out from under her loose-fitting traveler's garb.
In accordance with ancient customs north and south, I offer and request a delay of blade. There are matters we must discuss without fear of reprisal. As is our custom, we are ready to kill to defend our lands, but we kill only in fair battle. We don't slay our prisoners. We know this isn't Kairos's way, but we must have hope. A few of my kin have gone missing, and though they may have perished, I have to inquire on the off chance they still live. If Captain Tarkus Deimos still lives, we would negotiate for his release.
Assuming he's our prisoner, what would you offer in exchange? I will not negotiate with Oathbreakers.
I see. That is as I feared, but thank you for telling me all the same. I prefer closure to wishful thinking. If I may make one more inquiry, what of Palox Tyrell? Did he survive?
Another dead Oathbreaker. Whomever you will ask about next, I assure you nothing can be done. She nods slowly, saying nothing for a long moment.
My apologies, Fatebinder. I had a terrible feeling this errand was in vain from the start. I had no expectations that our friends could be saved, as I'm sure the time for swapping prisoners is long gone. But at least I know of what became of them. That'll have to be enough. Then I will take no more of your time. Apologies. We will depart at once.
I was gonna honor, you know, the shit that she was telling us, so. Plus 50 defense against bleeding attacks, immunity to bleeding. You can make out the faintest outline of a soldier's arm in the bottom of this pond, victim of previous battle.
Can't do that.
Dude, I've been wanting to play it for a while, to be honest, and I had gotten it for free over on I had gotten it for free. On Epic. Grasslands of the tier stretch out far throughout the land. Much of it remains uninhabited. Yeah, since I got it for free on Epic, I was like, dude, I might as well play this shit, you know? Because I've had my eye on it for a hot minute. It was one of those that I was like, it looks cool, and I'd love to play it, and it just kind of worked out, so... The mechanics in this are totally different, dude. Totally different. Oh shit, okay. It's free on Epic. No, I got it, like, so, do you remember when they were giving out all those games during the pandemic and all that? They were giving out, free games, like, every day or something? It came with that, essentially. It was one of those that they had given out over time. Yeah, but during... Okay, so last year, when all the pandemic shit was going on, they were giving out, like, a game every day.
proves everything. The warrior slams her fists together in a resounding clap. Like, for instance, whether you're fit to lead that flock of children. Did you not hear the news of the edict? This is a foolish distraction. We ought to be saving our fight for the enemy. He's right. The edict will kill us all if the Ascension Hall is not taken soon. What's the problem? No problem here, Lord Binder. Captain Fuckwit here seems he's about to balk from this challenge. Thinks just because he used to run a ship, he's qualified to run a gang. She spits on the ground, looking up with a scowl. So I'm calling him out, because the way I see it, his warriors ought to follow me, not this new blood. Captain Fuckwit was my father. Fuckwit will do just fine. Oh, Jesus, dude. If we have to prove our strength, we'll do so happily, but I'll have your hands and feet removed, and the rest of you kept for my own use. This is foolish. Stop this at once. I'll let you guys fight this out. Oh, shit. Care to wager on the fight? I could use a few rings. Why not? Might as well win strings as I gut her and take her gang. I'll bet 5 bronze. Bet 5 on silks. No, Shivershank's name. She called Shivershank's Fuckwit. Come, who of you will be the first to meet my blade? How did this play out? Oh shit, dude. Yeah. So that didn't fucking work out. Oh, that was great. They all fucking killed themselves. That could have went totally different. A rotting body bearing scarlet chorus war paint skewered upon a wooden spike. Shattered glass vial. Smells of leather oil waft from this container. Broken glassware. Okay. I'm gonna take it all. Let's go. Alright, so we gotta go in. That's kind of fucking funny, man. How does he drop anchor if he can't take his armor off? Wait, what? Past this point is chorus territory, and you don't look like someone's conscript. You sure you're in the right place? I'm here to help vanquish the Oathbreakers. You know, I think I was told to expect somebody, but you seem too ugly to be him. Why exactly should I let you? Oh, I'm gonna fucking slap her. And more importantly, who's that hulking tone of iron? Why does it keep doing that? What's this hulking ton of iron doing here? He's an allied warrior and my guard. You don't want to make issue of this. Barrett gain. Okay, glare silently. Step in close, push her down. Scarlet course, average favor. The disfavored thought I needed a mender, and I didn't want to hurt his feelings. Before she can draw her blade, you advance, place your foot behind hers, and give her a stiff shove on the shoulder. Caught off balance, she tumbles backwards, triggering an outburst of laughter in the other guard. I can't believe you sassed the Fate Binder. You're such a stupid ponce. Didn't I tell you we had a special guest coming? Come on in, and don't let the ninny shitters in the camp give you any guff. Oh my gosh, dude. Watch yourself, Fate Binder. What's in here? Cheese. Battle plans. I don't think we're gonna be able to unlock that.
It's all in the reflexes.
Oh, hell yeah. Salveros, hail Fatebinder of Tunin. Were I a betting or superstitious man, I'd say fortune must favor me today. I am not.
but I am pleased to meet you all the same. Now, what brings you to my little slice of personal damnation, otherwise known as this here mud and shit? Stinking chorus camp. Have anything you'd like to report, soldier? Maybe you noticed something unusual during your time here. What about the chorus isn't unusual? The army itself is a strange, malnourished beast, but no. No, the screamers seem mostly in order, sir. And I haven't been spying, if that's what you're implying. Of course, even if I was, it'd be damn near impossible to learn anything from this shit sty. Fifth Eye and those damn Furies don't even loop me in enough for me to do my detail, and it's not for lack of trying on my part. What do you mean? Right, because you seem so easy to work with. He guffawed. Aren't I? Iron Marshal always did say I was too soft when it came to incomers on account of me being such a good-natured fellow. In fact, you should tell Death Knell that maybe she'll stop hiding troop movements from me and passing me enemy intelligence she thinks will get me killed. What's up, Mac? Why are you stationed in the chorus? From the way most of my days go, you'd think I was here to row with blood chanters and scarlet furies, but my post is to represent the disfavored interest before Fifth Eye and the Scarlet Chorus for Iron Marshal's erroneous. Fuck it, whatever. Not that I've gotten to do either in so much as the last span. What do you think about the Scarlet Chorus? They're rabid dogs, a lot of them. Ever seen a screamer racing headlong into battle like a hound chasing a winter hare? I have, and I can tell you more often than not, it's the screamer who ends up skinned and gutted. Leave the campaign to the chaos of the chorus and we're doomed. They act like it's a punishment to be assigned here. Isn't it? I know I fucked up to get here. Got 3 days in the hole, and nice little promotion to go with my new post. But I won't be making the same mistake twice when it comes to the Iron Marshal. I'm fine. How are you liking Tyranny so far? It's pretty good, man. I appreciate that, Warhawk. You're awesome, man. Thanks for that lurk. Yeah, like, dude, I'm fucking 4.5 hours in, and I'm only on my second zone. Like, it's insane, dude. I should be out there fighting for Ash's glory, not standing here ready to run back a report should something finally fucking happen. He stares back. Our lives are at risk, and even you can't. Begging your pardon, sir. I've never fought a battle where my life wasn't on the line. Kind of the nature of war, isn't it? Jesus, there's so much stuff to loot. There's definitely a lot to read. What character are you playing? I'm a sword and board type dude. So I'm kind of like playing a tanky style character. So my guy's going to be the tank where everybody else is just damage, essentially. I put Barrick into two-handed fighting. And I'm keeping myself towards like the tanky side. Okay, so apparently Lantry's not going to talk. Oh, it says Fifth Eye must authorize all prisoner visits. Okay. Well, look who we have here. The Fatebinder finally shows himself. I'm Reg. And this is Baz. We're wondering when you might pay a visit to the camp. The Fifth Eye has been a little starved for attention. He ordered us to watch you like a troublesome babe. Make sure you don't get out of line. Okay. Something like that. If you have questions, ask us. Good luck finding anyone else in the camp who will give you answers or even a smile. Fuck it. I was a sellsword at the back and call of a fat merchant, just another dented face in the crowd. After too many years of spilling blood in the local skirmishes, I realized that I was only killing time. Then Kairos showed me a better way. Unity, purpose. Now I fight for something, not just someone. I think I played some support type character. That's kind of neat. I haven't found like an actual supporty style character yet. But then again, I am still like in the first few areas, so. Been watching the Scarlet Furies practicing my blade work. Not good enough to join them yet, but I bet I could show you a thing or two. Tell me about yourself. I had a family, a farm, then the chorus came in. Well, now I have the chorus. Priorities change when you hear screams in the night and feel a blade pressed to your neck. Things like farms or families don't seem as important. I used to have nightmares thinking of the culling, felt awful, remembering how I hacked my ma and my dad to bits just so I could survive. The fifth eye heard me howling one night, pulled me out of the horde and took an interest in me. Now I'm studying magic, calling fire from nothing. If my ma and dad could see me now, they'd be so proud. Baz, what can you teach me? Let's dance, Binder. Dual wield, unarmed combat, and bows. Train her in nothing but bows. Do you feel strange? Yeah. Ever since the Fatebinder spoke Kairos' edict, I felt like bugs were crawling under my skin. Oh, didn't see you there, Fatebinder. So what does Reg have? Make that valid. Burn! Magic Staff, Subterfuge, and Lore. Okay. I kind of need someone that's better at lore and subterfuge. But I don't want to just train some random fucking person in it, you know? Oh, damn, 47. Ain't nobody unlocking that. Is there a merchant in this camp? Yeah, probably right there. Oh, well, there's Fifth Eye. So there's a scroll sitting there. Sniggler Dagos. Let me see your wares, bruh. It's not much, but let me know if you see anything that piques your interest. Fire Eye Stone. That's kind of cool. Horde Bracers. Bent Sword. Topaz. All the agates. Shattered Glass Vial. Bloodstone. Bent Bronze Dagger, Broken Staff. And he's not carrying anything. So let's go ahead and do this. And then switch over to her. See if those are better than what she's wearing. Unarmed attack, okay. Bloody Scarlet Fury Leather Gauntlets, Horde Bracers. So the Horde Bracers are actually better. And then it's really just about the same. It's just a matter of what I would rather have on her. Fire or this. So I'm going to do that. And then what about the Horde Boots? Plus 2% deflection, plus 4 disengagement bonus defense. Okay. So I'm going to take that. And literally it just gives me accuracy. Wait, what? Yeah, it gives me 3 accuracy. Which she kind of needs, though. Staggering Burn. So all this shit's actually better, but I don't want to spend all my money, so Bloody Scarlet Fury boots. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking sell all of her shit. Alright. I wonder if I can hide. I can't hide helmet on him. Damn it. I was trying to see what his face actually looked like. +1 finesse, so that'll go to her. I'm gonna put the quickness on him. Put that on him. Put this on me, I guess. With these waters. We'll change and put the might on him. 20 athletics. So I actually really like this whole party inventory shit. What all does he have? Oh. That gives everybody about 5. Okay. There we go. Save. And we're going to do it on our primary save. So, Scarlet Fury gloves. Oh, a bronze hammer. So it gives me more DPS, more accuracy, but takes away some armor pen. Okay, we'll just sell those gloves. Yeah, so this is the part that's kind of slow every once in a while. Damn, dude, we got 26 gold now. Alright, what's up, boo-boo? The binder, Tunon, arrives. And we just finished having a bit of sport with some captives, but worry not. We'll have more fun with another batch momentarily. You gained wrath with the Scarlet Chorus. Have you come to order the Scarlet Chorus to die so that the disfavored might live? That was how you played it back in Vellum Citadel, after all. Typical reasoning of a Northman. Disfavored lives matter more than conscripts, no? Now that you have issued this edict and doomed us all to die, have you come to help us climb out of this hole? I trust you're getting your warriors ready for battle. Not here to follow your every order, but we will need to work together to stop this edict. But of course you are Tunan's concubine, not mine. I envy your long leash and hope you will grace us with your prowess, if only to set an example for the rabble. We know the Oathbreakers are focused in the citadel beneath the mountain spire, but we have learned this is not their only nest. Given their pattern of attacks, they must have a second group maintaining camp here in the outer valley. And unless we deal with this second group, they'll attack from behind the moment we cross the river. You have how large a force for all these weeks and you let the enemy move freely through the valley? I'm hurt. Insult my manners or maturity, but do not insinuate that I sit idle when there's blood to be shed. We have dealt with countless Oathbreakers, but one group remains at large despite our best efforts. Captain Palax's crew consistently evades or kills our own gangs. So you need help taking out these Oathbreakers.
And while a good old-fashioned slaughter would be an efficient solution, the smarter answer is not to kill them, but to add their strength to ours. My last group of scouts returned with a new batch of prisoners, and one of these prisoners claims she can lead us to the Vendrian Guard's secondary camp, though there are shreds of deception in her voice. I could use your help questioning this Variah Kell. Perhaps you will get less screams and tears and more useful information out of her. If we knew where to ambush the Oathbreakers, we could try and take their captain and show him the wisdom of joining the chorus. I'll speak with the prisoner. Why not just ask the Archon of Secrets? I thought he could interrogate anything. An unintelligible mutter escapes from the Fifth Eye's mask as his posture stiffens. I do not tell the voices of Nirot what to do, nor do I question his motives. The Archon is busy plotting the efficient destruction of the Oathbreakers and is not to be disturbed. I've known the Archon to demand personal interrogations, but it's only ever been with leaders, mages, or others of great merit. I've often imagined the interrogation process is not to be taken lightly. Perhaps it's downright exhausting for Nirot. I will speak with the prisoner. I don't belong to Archon Nirot. What's my health worth? Are a few more conscripts going to change anything at this point? Seems wiser to just kill them. Alright, I'll speak with the prisoner. I'll meet you there. She's waiting on... Okay. So... Did I never talk to Death now? You! So you're Tunon's Fatebinder. I was expecting something more impressive. Death Knell, Scarlet Fury. My time is yours, for as long as it amuses me. Let's get one thing clear. Stick to your words and law. Leave the fighting to the grown adults. Your corpse would just be tripping hazard to those... Damn, dude. We've got enough useless twats dying for our name as it is. All our Horde recruits seem good for, of late, is piling in a shit-reeking mound on the battlefield. Keeps up and we'll have to toughen our recruitment standards again. Now what do you need? Assault me again and I'll bury that blade in your belly before you can scream. Maybe there's something more to you Fatebinders after all. Said something of the Horde thinning. Swelling until it's thundering, then crashing and receding. It's been the way of the course for as long as I can remember. We take our prisoners alive, give them a chance yet to live, to be reborn into something better. Putting any and every able body to the sword, like the disfavored, do is nothing but a waste. A conquered enemy is but a new ally. It merely requires the proper coercion. Of course, we do sometimes have the problem of lingering loyalties. Deserters are rarely successful in their escape, but they do try. The Vendrian Guard, strengthened by their numerous blood ties, have been particularly stubborn, so I've a better plan hatched. And what is that? Brutal, efficient, I like it. Had a feeling you'd see it my way. I'm thinking, we'll redouble our efforts to recruit settlers, focusing on the unaligned and unsuspecting, instead of flushing ourselves to the gills with Oathbreakers claimed from the battlefield. How exactly do you plan to convince them? A knife point has sufficed well enough in the past, but you've inspired me to try a more diplomatic approach this day. What do you say, Binder? You might be able to ease them into the idea and save the lives of their friends and neighbors in the process. If it means expediting the end to this meandering conflict, so be it. Sure, why not? Sounds like a bit of fun. I'm not doing the Scarlet Chorus's dirty work for them. Get your own Horde pup to do it. My methods are surefire. You'll see. I'll mark the settlement on your map. I can't wait to see the outcome of your efforts. Okay.
Please, someone. I wish to bow before the voices of Nerit. I thought all could find redemption in the chorus. A woman in the makeshift armor of Vendrian guard lurches forward in agony. Her soiled, trembling legs suggest she has been forced to stand for days. This one was hollering earlier that she knows the location of Vendrian guard encampment, but she isn't being entirely honest. I told this thing that I wanted to guarantee I'd live and be welcomed into the chorus as a captain. Then I'll talk. Otherwise, they'll just kill me once I've opened up. I was dumb enough to join the Vendrian Guard, but I'm not dumb enough to give away my bargaining bronze. Tell me what you know, and I can see to your release. You claim you would disavow your people for the Scarlet Chorus. Why the change of heart? Because I want to live, and I don't need to be the Archon of Premonitions to know that the younger realms are gone for good. Kairos is the new strength of the Tears, and I would rather stand with his Archons than be crushed by them. Let's see. I heard the chorus is looking for a Captain Palox Florian and his crew. I can lead you to them, but only if you release me. Don't tell me what you actually know, and I'll see about saving you. I'm gonna go with athletics. Well, you see... So I don't know exactly where the rest of my crew is, but I can tell you. Search that one. She reaches up with her right leg and points with her foot, calling attention to a nearby pile of corpses. The tall dark one missing most of his face. Check his left boot. He was the literate one in our crew. He had the orders. Ooh! It's nonsense, just a mash of words. She said she had information. She gives us garbage. Slay this wretch wasting our time. I heard her say she'd swear fealty to the voices of Nerit. An initiation rite would be in order. Seeing as you are the expert on the subject of fate, I will entertain your wisdom on the matter. What then? Would you propose we do with her? Point to the other two. Let's test her loyalty, Variah. Kill these guardsmen with something blunt. Send her back as our agent. When the time comes, she will aid us, or track down her kin. You're wasting a good slave. Work her until she's broken. Ooh. Variah looks at the prisoners, once her allies, and closes her eyes as her bonds are untied. The onlookers snicker and cheer when a heavy rock is placed in her hand. Mouthing something inaudible, she lifts the rock high above her head and smashes it down on the prisoner's skull. Wincing back a scream as she hoists a stone over her head a second time to finish the job on the other prisoner. The bloody rock hits the ground and Variah slumps to her knees in defeat a moment later. Shit. Good. Welcome to the Scarlet Chorus. Do not fail us. Where's a slave to clean up the awful when you need it? Shit. We're no closer to finding the Oathbreaker's position, not with this cryptic mess. She promised us answers and all she gave us was gibberish.
Sorry to interrupt, but I highly doubt it's gibberish. More likely, it's one of the local scripts.
The voice comes from another prisoner tied up next to Variah, an older gentleman with the quills, ink files, and parchment scrolls one finds on the sages of the school of ink and quill. Ink smudges cover his cheeks, temples, and ears. His clothes appear charred, and between the rips of the fabric, you spot burn scars along his arms. Despite being emaciated and tied to the post, he offers a beaming smile.
Let me see. I can't. So, I don't know exactly what it says, but I'm half certain that's Sage Selwyn's handwriting. I'm sure I could decipher that in a few hours' time. Don't need my hands free, but I think better when not tied to a post. I know, I'm weird that way.
This guy. A few hours. Either you can read it or you cannot. What use is a sage that doesn't know his letters? I've heard all I need to hear. I say we have some fun with this one. Can't hurt to give him a few hours. You read the edict. Oh, you read the edict. I don't need to tell you that the sundial is working against us. This addled old bag is just trying to stall us. Untie him, give him a chance to translate. Be upset to know that you squandered a source of the enemy intelligence. He's trying to help, isn't that worth something? Are you giving me orders, Binder? Does this look like Tunan's court? Last I checked, only the Archon of Secrets can tell me what to do with a prisoner. If this old man wants freedom, we shall give him his fair shot at a trial.
Fatebinder, I beseech you, be my advocate for this trial. I'm no fool. I know the chorus uses blood, not words, to settle these matters. But you are a servant of the Archon of Justice, are you not?
He obviously has useful information, yet you're willing to let him die for sport. As a Fatebinder, it is not my place to tell the chorus how to conduct trials on their own lands. Fine, but I'll be the champion.
I like it when Tunan's puppies get their paws dirty.
I wouldn't mind taking a swing at some loudmouth chorus braggarts myself.
Did you hear that, brothers and sisters? Trial by combat is upon us. The sage is unbound from the post. Stiff legs nearly buckle as he attempts to walk, and his arms flex and flail in their new freedom. Wiping sweat and grime from his brow, the sage steps close to you with a nervous smile. Rhythmic roaring and stomping of hundreds of feet in unison flood the camp. Hordemen begin to circle and swirl about, brandishing weapons and cheering. If they got this worked up to fight the enemy, I'd venture the war would be over by now. Begin the chant of gathering. Let the warriors know that tonight's entertainment will soon commence. Okay. Brothers and sisters, who amongst you sets the standard for strength? Who amongst you will help winnow the weak from the strong? Our claimants have been assembled. Now let the trial of the Oathbreakers begin.
I am a...
Okay, so... Oh shit, he's part of my crew. What does he do? Quill Strike. Renewal. Quicken. Restoring Touch. And Titan's Touch. Why do I have Quicken on me? Lantry quickly heals a Fatebinder with a surge of restorative energy. Okay. So I am going to try to cleave.
Shield wall unto thyself!
On it.
Okay, so we're not looking the greatest. So we're going to go to him. And... Lantry restores the party's weapons and armor to pristine condition, increases the damage from weapons, protection from armor. Okay. So, and then we're going to go to him. And... hit this bitch. Go to her.
I will aid you.
I'm on it.
She can't move. Fuck. Okay. Let's go back to this one. Sunder. Okay, so... Barrick and the Fatebinder both bang on their shields and armor, harassing the enemy. The target is compelled to attack Barrick. What does she have for bow attacks? Actually, let's go ahead and do this. There we go. Okay, by the righteous shedding of blood, we have found our answer. Regrettably, it appears the sage is worthy of leaving our camp alive. By the custom set forth, the voices of Nearett, you are free to go, old man. Brag to your grandkids that you fell afoul of the chorus, yet lived to tell the story. The chorus is a rather bloody definition of the word trial. That was fun. Your warriors almost put up a good fight. Jesus. Now we see if this old man is worth the effort. It really is bloodletting weather, is it not? My conscripts need to see more warriors of your skill in action. I thank you for the lesson that you have given the camp. I thought I'd die to that post. Now, hand me that parchment. I'm certain I can decipher it. Okay, cool. Well, much of the parchment was weathered, but I can make out the important parts of the text. The note makes mention of a meeting spot west of Tripnettle. So the old sage knows his words after all. I'd ask that you travel ahead and see if you can't get this Captain Florian to yield to the chorus. They will strike at first sight of a chorus gang, but perhaps they will parley if yours is the face they see. I know the area, and I suggest we go at once. I'll show you the way. I'm eager to be far from this stench of a camp. Slow down. Introductions might be in order. You're offering to come with me. Why? Because the alternative is, what? Living here with these illiterate brutes? My old study is under a river of fire, and there's no family missing me. Okay. Fine, if you're so eager to come. Splendid, you won't be disappointed. I know it may seem old and frail, but I know how to step lightly and how not to get killed. Really, I won't slow you down. Lead the way and let me know if I can be of service. Are we done here? Let's hightail it to Tripnettle if your new pet doesn't behave himself along the way. I'm not above clipping his ears. Damn. Okay. So, now I wonder if I have somebody that can do this. Yes, I do. You've discovered a new sigil. Magic in the world of Tyranny comes from learning how to perfectly scribe sigils and empower them with energy. Open the spell interface by pressing P to create a new spell with the sigil you just learned. That would be him. Spells are created using 2 or more sigils. The core sigil determines the type of magic, such as fire, frost, or illusion. The expression sigil determines how that core shapes itself into the world, such as a ball of fire or a frost enchanting a weapon. There are several categories of sigils that can account or accent a spell, granting it greater range, accuracy, and providing bonus secondary effects. The core sigil, to begin, okay. Each sigil requires a certain amount of lore skill to learn and control. Characters must have lore skill at least equal to the spell's total difficulty in order to cast a spell. Once you've created a spell, use the assign button and add the spell to one of your active party members. You can assign a spell to more than one character. If you want to modify the spell later after you've discovered more sigils, select a spell from the party member you want to modify. Okay. You can customize your spell by selecting the different icons. That's fucking cool. Some accent sigils allow you to modify the area of effect. That's fucking cool. Alright. Spectral Blur. Mask the target in a blurred illusion, making them harder to hit. That is fucking cool. How much lore do you need? Controlled illusion 21 and lore 31. Yeah, so that's all him. So he's got 2 attribute points to level up. And his primary would be this one. Wits. Now, will save and sage and preservation. Greater renewal requires 1 talent point to spend in preservation. Empowers Landry's renewal ability. +1 armor per piece of armor worn for 60 seconds. 2 armor penetrated by attacks for 60 seconds. That doesn't make sense. Watcher's Judgment. Will Strike. Arcane Shield. Okay, so this is like... Gifted Healer requires 1 talent point. Improves, okay, +10 control life. Erase the record. Protected by Lantry when health below 35% for 30 seconds. Recovery, 1 second total. Range. Okay. +10% magic defense, +3 armor. Arcane Stolen. That's a passive for him. Okay. Travel to Trip Nettle Wilderness. Travel to the remote settlement. The Way of Kairos. Word has reached this court that you have issued the Overlord's Edict to the Archons of War and Secrets. Know that we understand fully the weight of this burden and appreciate the loyalty shown in this declaration. Provided you survive this span, your service will be duly recognized. As you navigate the idiosyncrasies and mutual antipathy of our Overlord's War Masters, remember that Kairos watches all with interest. Those who distinguish themselves, whether Fatebinder or Archon, have the opportunity to rise in the Overlord's esteem. Even now that the Northern Courts whisper that the more successful the 2 Archons will be, granted rule over the whole of the peninsula. Similarly, your fortunes rest upon the decisions you make. Choose wisely. Allow me to express my deep appreciation for this opportunity. Few in the Empire have the honor of treating with Archons, and fewer still of reading the empowered words of the Overlord. I endeavor to always to emulate your exemplary foresight and judgment. I remain in all things your faithful servant. Send it. That's kind of cool. All right. So we're going to save. Primary save. Let's go over here and okay. I really don't like all these things being on my bar.
Quiet down.
Okay. What do I have? which is using a spell that affects the target at a distance. So I'm assuming all we can have is 4 people in our party. That's what it's seeming like.
Don't know about you, but I feel like fighting someone.
Oh shit. Okay. Requires, verse pins the target's feet with an arrow, hobbling them. Launch an arrow drenched in oil and covered in flames. Attacks made with a bow gain armor penetration. And while only wearing light armor, gain a bonus to dodge. I'm going to give her this. False Pit. Conjure an illusion of an endlessly black pit from the target, convincing them that they are falling to their death. The enemy is left prone until they can make sense of the illusion. Dude, that's fucking cool. Wait. So I can accent the spell every time? That's freaking cool. So I can't do the Sigil of Strength, but I can do Reach.
Right.
Okay, so is there anything that I can do for him? What does he have for a weapon? So, Blood Chanter Staff. That would give him range. That would take most of my fucking shit, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Alright. I really don't want to take most of my shit away. Most of my money. Just to buy him a ranged staff for now. When hopefully I can find one. Okay, as you make your way along one of the wide dirt roads that winds through the forest of Old Apex, the mountains loom above you on every side, and only the mountain spire, jutting skyward from the center of the broken realm, provides a consistent landmark by which to navigate. Cresting a hill, you make out a flash of light on bronze through the trees, accompanied by the movement of several individuals. That much bronze, you realize, must indicate a group of Oathbreakers, and they seem to be just around the next bend of the road. Keeping low and using the thick foliage as cover, you move carefully through the underbrush, marking the concave bend in the road. The far side of the bend slowly resolves in your view, revealing not one patrol of warriors, but 2. Apex heraldry and heavy bronze scale marks the first group as members of the Vendrian Guard. The other warriors, however, wear rings of bronze set in heavy, cured leather, a sigil on their tabard,
Styled in the likeness of the Bane, you recognize them from your time as the governor of Lethian's Crossing. These are members of the Bronze Brotherhood, brutal mercenaries out of Haven. Moving with extreme care, you close to within listening distance of the two groups. As you eavesdrop on them, it becomes immediately clear that the Vendrian Guard hope to recruit the mercenaries, explaining to them in no uncertain terms that if the citadel of Vendrian Wells falls, Kairos' edict will slay every Tearsman confined within the valley. Such is the way of the Overlord, the Oathbreaker tells the mercenary. His troops die, or we all die. There's no middle road, no parley, no quarter. Expose the lie. You step forward, revealing yourself from the brush, sending the Tearsmen scrambling to ready a bristling bronze wall of spears, swords, and shields. You point to the guardsman, calling out his self-serving lie. The mercenaries have little to gain from working with the Vendrian Guard, and everything to lose. The edict of execution shall slay those in the valley only if the citadel does not fall to Kairos' forces. You should know, you tell them, the edict was issued by your lips. Even as the Vendrian guardsmen howl for your head and advance on you with weapons drawn, the mercenaries holster their arms and withdraw into the woods. They fucking tried.
Send them at me in waves.
Okay, I really don't like that we have to fight at the fucking top of the screen here. I'm gonna have you off tank down here. Come on.
Filthy hands off me!
Appreciate that lurk, man. Actually, hold on. We'll spectral blur him.
I'm not dead yet.
That's how it's done.
Fucking throw that bitch. Why? Why would you... Actually, we're gonna do this. Jesus, this guy is not dying up here. As I say that, he dies.
I'm not dead yet.
Okay. That was actually not an easy fight. Oh, a keen javelin, huh? Well, at least at the end of the fight, they all regain their health. All right.
Okay. As you step into the center of the village, you feel as if you are being watched from all angles. The distant patter of feet echo off the walls of the small and seemingly deserted village. I am Fatebinder Grimster. I've come to discuss your conscription into the course. Cooperate and you won't die. The wooden beams on the rooftops of the north creak under someone's weight. A tree rustles behind you. Come to offer you redemption with the Scarlet Chorus. I'm doing my best to try and save you all. Feel free to help me with that endeavor. Voice bell is go home to your overlord. Oh shit. Sorry, friend, but you won't be leaving here in one piece. We'll send your head back north. I want your folks to see what happens to those who invade our lands.
Mort!
Okay, so first of all, you're going to go and fight this one. You are going to fight this one.
Tallies to the body count!
Where are you fucking going? I need you to sunder that bitch. And I need you to go ahead and...
I will aid you.
Now.
I'm on it.
There we go. Everybody, I'm just gonna let them all fucking auto attack this guy. He's gonna die super fast. Yep. Scarlet Fury. Flicking the bronze tip of her blade, Scarlet Fury strolls into view with a smug smile, flanked by an entourage of soldiers. Not bad. I'd have piled up the same number of corpses in half the sword strokes, but, well, where are my manners? Where are my manners? One ought to not criticize help so generously given. You've my deepest and sincerest gratitude for gutting those Vendrian piss ants in my place. How can you be so damn pleased? These people are dead. That's several conscripts, so you won't be joining your chorus. Now step forth to reveal yourself. You're not a fury, you're a coward. You're welcome, though. I came here to recruit for the chorus. Slaughter wasn't my intention. We already got what we needed, the willing ones. We were hoping a different face might convince them, the remainder, to join us, but, well, we can't win them all. So you put me in harm's way under a false pretense. I could have your head for this. Stow your bluster and take it up with Death Knell, because I'm quite certain that's who talked you into this. Oh, it's a fucking shield. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and loot everything.
Right.
Oh, I leveled up. I forgot. Party gains 2 additional quick item slots and consumables used while in combat are more effective. Party gains the use of 1 additional weapon set. You can switch weapons in combat with a lower recovery. We're going to do this one. Yep. I'm going to do that shit early. Super early. quickness for 600 seconds. It's gonna go to her. Bronze dagger. Water. Who's got the water? I think it's him. Yep, water. I don't think he has anything. There was one that gave me... Oh, there it is. Okay. I like getting the extra quick slots like hella early. Vendrian bow. Plus 4 meters range, plus armor penetration. So this one's got better penetration, but it's got like... It's honestly, I don't know. Is the penetration better than the other shit is the question. It's always what you have to outweigh. Is that going to be better than that 0.5 DPS? And accuracy. Because you're losing accuracy and DPS if you're not doing it the other way. Let's see. So we still have a good bunch of days. So we're probably gonna get stopped. And nope, that works. All right. Potion of Revival. Fake limp. Reinforcements, finally. Come this way. We need to. Chorus Warrior pumps his tattooed arm in salute. Midway through the gesture, a look of confusion dawns across his painted face. Sister Verse? What did I do to deserve such a helping hand? The Fifth Eye has a sense of humor sending you. I'm here to round up the Vendrian Guard. Oh yeah, come to steal my quarry. Who am I fooling? We met our match 2 days ago, and aren't in any shape to tussle again. Much as I'd love the bragging rights of claiming some scalps in my gang, need a rest before we pick another fight. Their camp is just yonder, and we've kept an eye on them for the last couple of days. Some of them left a few hours ago, looking for food, maybe out on patrol, but they haven't returned yet. Might be wise to strike now while they're divided. Leave the Oathbreakers to me. My gang and I will lurk nearby. When you make your move, we'll descend and help with capturing Florian. Don't worry, I'll let the others know you did the heavy lifting. I'll cheat at battle, but not with my reputation.
What do we have here?
Heyo. It's fucking cheese. Okay.
Sorry, can't. See that?
Heyo. Alright, so... that's a fucking big-ass quill. Let's see. +4 accuracy, minus 1 second recovery. Oh, it's one-handed, that's why. Alright, so we're gonna save again before we get into this fucking fight.
Right.
Send them at me in waves!
Oh, that was
On your
cool.
knees, worm!
Right. On it. Will do.
I mean, it doesn't really... You! She chucked that fucking spear back there.
I got it.
Oh, that's fucking rude. I didn't even see that trap. Abilities. Stealth. Missives. And talking with companions. So I wonder if this is like the other thing where you can only see... Oh, they're going to be so slow in stealth. Where you can only see traps while in stealth.
Interesting.
Yep. Holy shit. Okay, so...
Consider it
Come on, come on. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and give everybody commands. Yeah, I have to be dual wielding for that. Okay. I know that this guy is almost dead over here, so you're going to attack him. And then... you must wait for combat to end before using this ability.
It's a hit!
That was a success.
I got it.
Fucking...
Right.
beat that shit in. There we go. And now everybody's attacking the same target.
damn thing!
Can I actually disarm that? Yes, I can. Oh yeah, he leveled up. I forgot. Let's see. So, we're gonna go here again. And then I think we're just gonna stick with the Punisher. Gain a chance to attack enemies as they engage you. Barrack becomes the intimidating force on the battlefield. Enemies nearby Barrack have their resolve reduced.
Moving cautiously.
I'm gonna have him move slow so that I can spot traps. Because that trap fucked me up before we started that fight. Okay. Yeah, that last one, man. That last one really messed me up. Alright, what's up, bitch? Ow. The Overlord's peons have arrived, blades up. Falks in hand and ready for battle, the Vendrian guard captain bellows orders to the warriors in his camp, dressed in tarnished bronze and sporting countless scars across his arms. Pelox Florian towers over his peers. If you value your life, drop everything and flee, or stand and fight. I'm happy with that option too. It just seems unsporting for me to suggest it. Surrender now and I can protect the lives of your warriors. Left my nicest blue flag back at camp, but I'd like to talk all the same. Surrender to you and what army? We have outnumbered you. You're the one who should be interested in avoiding the fight. If you surrender, I can assure your crew's safety. Can I appeal to your good nature? Enough of your lies. If the Scarlet Chorus wants us, then I say let them try. Now, ooh.
Send me your...
What do you mean you have me outnumbered, bro?
You see that?
Oh, shit.
Grovel before...
Oh, shit. Okay. Why? Why are we all switching targets? That's fucking stupid. No.
I'm injured.
On my command. I can't take much more of this.
Yeah, he's literally about to go down. Shit.
I'm stuck.
Okay, where in the fuck?
No leaving till you're dead. Wake me up when it's over.
I'm going down.
Dude, I didn't kill any of them. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't kill any of them. Yeah, so
Will do. Found something.
the Overlord's peons have arrived, blades up. Graven sent me to inquire about the disfavored taken captive during the uprising. Tyrael is alive. Is he well? Well enough. Do you have proof that he's alive? He is wounded, but will recover, and I did not think to take his ear or finger as proof. Apologies. I asked if he had message, and since he swore at me and called me Kairos' coxswain. Yeah, that's him. If my life can purchase that of my crew, my brother and his warriors, I will do it. If you allow my soldiers to leave, I will concede and agree to be your prisoner. Surrender and the rest of my crew, of your crew, may leave. It's your lucky day. I'm in a merciful mood. I'll let all of you leave. Not go before I reconsider. You hear that? Go on and tell the crew back home that I'll return soon, and if not, well, if that happens, I trust you will avenge me. But if this Fatebinder speaks true, I'll be back soon. I'll even bring back a souvenir. The severed head of the voices of Nerit. Nothing personal, but I can't come back empty-handed. That said, I only need you. The rest are free to go. You have gained favor with the Venerian Guard. Okay. I don't even have to fucking do the fight.
I got it.
Alright, so what all did I get? Studded iron gorget. Take the throat during battle. Oh shit, okay. Heart of Battle. Quality one-handed. And it offers something called Frenzy. Minus 10% recovery time while has wounds. It's a dagger. Got it. Okay. I'm going to save in my secondary save. Yeah, you guys never fucking came to help like you said you would. Striding into the camp at the tail end of the sprint, the Scarlet Chorus warriors begin to speak, but stumbles forward, bracing himself short of collapse as he catches his breath. More on the way. Patrols from this morning, coming back. Well, look at that. The captain is in one piece just as requested. The voices will be pleased. Wait, the voices will be pleased. I thought I was going to see General Ash. This wasn't part of... I should have fucking known better. You haven't won just yet. Second patrol should be returning right about now. If you can tackle the incoming patrol, my gang and I will make sure this Oathbreaker sees the voices of Nereid. Good hunting with you, Binder. The Archon of Secrets would be most pleased. Oh shit, here we go.
Right.
Send me your champion!
On it.
Take that!
On it.
I'm actually regenerating health now. Okay. This mofo leveled up. Place a preservation seal on an ally. If the ally's health falls below a limit, they are healed for a large amount of health and the seal is destroyed. Spectral Blur, Titan's Touch. Where's that spell at? Wait the fuck, what? Protected by Lantry when health below 35% for 30 seconds. How do I, like, put that on his bar, though? Oh, there it is.
Of course.
Oh, nope. Alright, so I gotta return to Death Knell. Might as well do this one while I'm way up here, too. Earthshaker Hood. Earthshaker Staff.
Is this one better? No. Now, what is she in? Is she in ranged again? Yes.
I'm carrying too much.
Oh, shit. +2 armor. Okay. So we learned some more sigils. Alright, so... Can I move everybody? Alright, let's prep for battle. Ow. +50 defense against bleeding, immunity to bleeding. +1 resolve for 600 seconds. +1 wits.
Will do.
Oh yeah, we're outnumbered.
Smashed to pieces! I cannot. I cannot.
Oh shit, he's almost dead. Fuck me.
I will aid you.
Okay. So, now that we're sitting good here, let's go ahead and fuck this guy up. Oh, you fuck.
Right. On it. Will do.
Alright, so... I'm gonna spectral blur him. Dude, this fucking fight, man. This fight is not the easiest. Let's go ahead and get him to fucking hit him too. And then...
I will aid you.
Learn something.
Okay. Woo! I think we got this fight now. There we go. Good shit. Oh, please don't tell me I have to attack again. You're there. Oath. Oh, you're not with the Oathbreakers. Okay, shit. I was like, fuck me, dude. What is this? Generate an aura of will that removes harmful effect from you and each of your ally every few seconds. Adds defensive bonus to you and nearby party members when the thrust ability is used. Use your commanding... Let's see. Use your commanding will to inspire allies, boosting damage of you and party members for a short time. Taunt nearby enemies every few seconds while in this stance is active. Allows an additional enemy to be engaged at one time. The bonus grants... Cost thrust to interrupt. Slam your shield. Enter a defensive stance, gaining bonus to armor. Yes. That means we're going to go to him, go to stances, go to guard. Okay. That fight was not easy.
Sorry, can't.
Okay, a fate binder. How fortuitous. For us, I mean, decidedly not for the Oathbreakers. Whether intended or not, we're indebted for your help. Disfavored, gain average favor. I need to speak with the Commander Ironcore. Where's the rest of you? Was part of your squad killed or otherwise separated? You're welcome. May the stones guide your steps, and may you walk without falter or on sturdy ground. I need to speak with Commander Ironcore. I'm afraid I'll have to do as I am I'm the mage in charge of the circle. Earthshaker Hellspar at your service. Wait, your commander isn't even here? With all due respect, Fatebinder, it's not a matter I'd expect you to understand. We absolutely cannot abandon Cairn to the Stone Sea. As we've only recently located him, and are in the process of constructing a fort to guard his remains, we cannot spare another mage, especially now, when the beast tribe that flocked to Cairn and his final days is becoming increasingly territorial and contentious. And so Radix refused Ash's orders. I'm not of a rank to make such sweeping evaluations, but I'd say he interpreted them in his own manner and to the best of his judgment. Rather than outright refusing them, he is an iron guard, after all. His decisions, though difficult to make as they may be, will certainly embolden our routing of the tiers. Not if your general has his entire army of dead. This is grounds for treason. He chokes. Earthshaker behind him gather closer. If they... What? How? The Overlord has issued an edict of execution. If we don't take the well by Kairos' day of swords, everyone here will die, including Ash. Regardless, it looks like you're all we've got. Report to Sevius in the disfavored camp, and he'll have further orders for you. In conversation. Alright.
Alright, we're out. So we gained a level on that too, which was actually pretty damn good. We started, dude.
See that? We should take a closer
Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh. Hell yeah. Alright, so back to this. I think we've got a few more days still. But we just gotta go turn in these quests. Because we've completed the quests, so we just gotta go turn them in. Plus I've only got like 12 minutes left, so... And I gotta go to the store after this. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and primary save. Accept. Well, okay. Those are two weirdly looking creatures. Alright, let's see your wares in conversation. Scarlet Notebook. Scarlet Notebook. We're gonna sell the agate. Yep. Go to her, sell that. Sell that. I have yet to gain one iron ring. So what the fuck are these things? Night Yowl was promised worthy tough prey for joining, but Beast Woman only now allows Night Yowl to hunt weakest of humans. Saves best kills for self. Night Yowl was second strongest of Stone Stalker males before joining Scarlet humans. Rutted even with 100 blood, the tribe's prima was promised own pack for abandoning tribe mates. Strong Stone Stalker. Oh, dude. Okay, humans. Always are encroaching on Beast Woman. Have no danger, no recognition of prowling, hungry predators. Are worse than sniveling beastmen. Yeah, that's crazy. What does that say? Athletics. I'd wager I could take you. Closet Throat likes human who is male. Yet who is bold enough to challenge Beast Woman, expected blunt. If Beast Woman did not have runt whelp cur like Night Yowl to train, Closet Throat would happily enjoy fighting with human. Bare your teeth in a wild, dangerous grin. Don't worry. I know how to properly respect a beast. Allow me to gift you an offering of blood and bone. Okay. Yeah, they're fucking weird. Alright, Baitbinder, Puncher, Scarlet Chorus, gain minor wrath. What do you need? Bitch. You or any chorus member try anything like that again and I'll put you to the spike myself. I'll make note to watch my step around the Fatebinder of Tunon. Good punch. Dude, what the fuck? Look alive, soldier. This place seems weak. New to the course. Captain is southern term. Huh, I didn't. Okay. You look out of place. Shouldn't be here. The chorus, I don't know what I was thinking. I'm not like these people. Going to die here. At least I hope I die here. And soon, I think. Should have let them kill me. Oh my gosh. Coward, get busy living or give up already. This motherfucker. Alright. Alright. Let's go turn in my other one. Alright, so I gotta turn in Earthshaker here. I don't want to sit there and talk and talk and talk for another, like, 5 minutes. I'm kind of tired of reading right now. I've been reading for fucking how long? Oh my gosh. You're following the road through the expanse of scrubby woodlands
crooked oaks, and dry-needled pines grasping towards the sky when you catch the sound of children's laughter filtering through the trees. Investigate. Abandoning the road, you make your way to a small tributary for the monotony snaking through the sparse forest. There you discover a group of 4 youths gathered beside the small stream. 2 of the children sit on a rock, poles in hand, staring patiently at the water. The other 2 are seated near a bucket, taking turns whacking eels along the ground to stun them and carving up eel meat. You step out of the woods, drawing the attention of the children who eye you warily. The eldest youth, almost a man grown, notes your heraldry and hawks a ball of phlegm into the reeds. Ooh, you fucking bitch. Punish the spitter. Lose average loyalty. Lantry, lose average loyalty. Ask to sniggle. What the fuck is sniggle? Tell a story. You raise your hands and calm the youngsters and ask if they've heard the tale of Pox and the elder boar of the Burnian wood. When they look at one another without answering, you begin to spin the story for them, an odd and sometimes amusing yarn filled with epic adventure and dark mysticism. By the time you finish, the youth have become entirely absorbed in your story, utterly wrapped in their attention. The youngest of the children brings you an eel in exchange for your time. You thank them and return to the road. That's fucking cool. End encounter. That was kind of cool. I'm fucking hungry, man. I gotta go to the store here in a minute. Let's see, so... I don't remember quite who it was that I had to bring this to. Was it Pentabor? Oh, no, it's... I remember who it is now. It's this guy over here. In conversation. It's this guy. Right here. Oh shit, that's not the one that I'm turning in. I'm turning in, return to Sevius at the disfavored camp. That's what I'm turning in, and he should be standing over here. With all due respect, our cohorts have proven themselves against the Apex Fools time and time again. What can your Earthshakers do other than getting away? I don't want to be here, Sevius, and my orders don't involve proving our value to you. If the Great General doesn't want magic on his side, then he can order us to stand down and sit this one out. I don't question what your mages bring to the table, Hellspar, but I have my reservations about your leaders. Why couldn't Radix show up to the siege himself? If he has more pressing issues than the state of the conquest, I should like to hear about it. Party has received Emerald Pen. The party has gained 750 rings. Jesus. I hate to upset the chain of command during a time of war. Perhaps Radix's brother can convince him and his members remember his duty. Fatebinder, I thank you for your part you played. You didn't have to risk yourself, but you did so all the same. Fucking slick, dude. Alright. So let's see. So now we have Forgebound Iron, which is in Echo Call, and the Battle of Echo Call. So those are the two that we're gonna have to do. Wait, what is this? Well fed. Plus 30 endurance defense, 25% potion effectiveness until next rest. Alright, that's cool. But anyway, so that was it for today, guys. That's actually a pretty decent game. It's different. It is definitely different, but it is decent. There's just a lot, and I mean a lot of reading. So it's gonna be fun. It shouldn't. The game honestly shouldn't take too long, but hopefully we'll finish it within like a week or two, and then be done with it and move on to something else. I don't know what we'll do next after this, but we will find something. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out today. You guys are awesome as usual. Gotta grab these free games. Bridge Constructor for The Walking Dead. What's up? But yeah, so we're gonna end up passing you over to someone else, and then, yeah, I will catch you guys Monday. Actually, I'll catch you Saturday because we will be streaming D&D on Saturday. So that will be the next thing that we do. I actually don't know what we need to get done, but we will. I'll have to get with him later to see what we need. But anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging out today, man. That was a fun little stream. That was a good 6 hours. But I will catch you guys Saturday. Hopefully you guys have a great next couple of days. Appreciate you guys, man. I'm looking to see who's on. Eh. Alrighty. Raid. Sick. Ter. Moil. 26. Hey, alright guys. I'll catch you guys later, man. You guys have a good one.